Hey y'all, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the live. It's been a couple days, but we are back and we are better, okay? I hope you guys enjoyed your Labor Day weekend, enjoyed your 3-day weekend. For those of you who were off from work, I definitely rested up, got some sleep, did my thing this weekend, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, welcome to everybody that's going to be joining this live tonight. The title of this live was very, very intentional, and God placed it on my heart to talk about this subject tonight. But I'm also going to be doing live readings for anybody who is interested in getting a love reading tonight. Tonight will be the night that we will be focusing on love. So if you're interested in getting a reading from me on live tonight, all the information you need to know will be in the description box. My Cash App, PayPal, ZELLE, as well as the deal that I have going, which is 2 questions for $20. So yeah, we'll add you to the list and get it popping. Okay, so thank you in advance to anybody who joins tonight. But like I always do, I'm just gonna set up and wait for people to come in the room. And also I have a little guest with me tonight. Okay, say hello. This is Nala. This is Nala. I just got her. Well, she was actually gifted to me, which is crazy. But when people come in the chat, I'll fill y'all in. For those of y'all who was actually on live with me the night that she showed up to my door, I'll fill y'all in on that situation. But stop. Don't start. Don't move. Anyway. Shit, I even put on the color pink on purpose tonight to support the energy of this daggone live. Only thing, I wish I had some vanilla incense. I ran out, so now all I have left is frankincense and myrrh, and I think some dragon's blood. But I really wish I had some vanilla. I really would have set the tone, set the mood. It's alright though. It is okay. Go ahead and light my Apollo, cleanse the energy. What time is it right now? For people on the East Coast, I'm trying to think. It's 8, so it should be 9 something for y'all. And then in Cali on the West Coast, it should be like what, 6 o'clock? I'm trying to get on here at a time that's like good for everybody, because I know people got to get off work, you know, kids got to get out of school, you got to put the kids to bed, cooking, cleaning, all of that. So I try to get on at a time where I think y'all might be chilling, you know. But either way, you know, if y'all are not able to tune into this live, then you can always play it back because it'll always be recorded. So keep talking to me. Man, Anne Marie used to be that chick back in the day. In the early 2000s, Anne Marie was that bitch. Like, for real. I don't know what happened to her, but she need to come back. She need to pop back out. Do something. I don't know. Do something, because her music really used to hit. And still do. Timeless. Timeless music. That's the type of music I like. You know what deck I need? I need the freaking Love Angel deck, Love Oracle deck by what's her name? Is it Dorian Virtue? Or is it Radley Valentine? I forgot the name of the damn author, but I need to go ahead and make me an Amazon list and registry so you guys can like pick off the list and order some stuff for me if y'all want to, you know, as a way to like donate to the channel. I would really appreciate it. But I definitely want to get a Love Oracle deck. I feel like I should have one, but I don't. All I have is the Angel Oracle deck that mentions romance, but I want the Romance Angels deck. Hey to anybody that's joining. I'm gonna get to talking when a few people get in here. Well, either way, the message is gonna get out. Either way, the message has to be delivered. God's orders. I'm on thin ice right now. I'm on real thin ice right now. Not for real, but I'm gonna just say I had an intervention with God last night as it pertains like love and my idea of love and all that shit. So decided I wanted to talk about it today. So we're gonna talk about it. You are just so fascinated with these cards, ain't you? Hey Brianna, hey Miss King, hey y'all. I'm good. I was just like patiently where I'm like, is anybody gonna join tonight? Like, damn, it's dry as fuck in here. Hey Ari. I'm doing good. How are you? How was y'all Labor Day weekend? Thank you, girl. I put it on purpose tonight. Okay. Because we're going to be talking about love tonight, okay? I feel like teaching. We're going to be talking about love. I tell you, my ancestors got in my ass last night. They got in my ass. Oh, thank you, Miss King. Labor Day was boring. Mine was boring, too. I'm not even going to lie. Like, I went to a job interview on Labor Day, so yesterday. But honestly, I think it was just a test. I think it was a test. I think my spirit guide just wanted to see if I was really gonna go or not. Because come to find out, the place that I applied for don't even open up to the 20th. Child, when I tell you, they was like, Kalia, sit that ass down right now. We need to talk. Because yes, it was like my initial plan for Labor Day weekend was to get like a bunch of content out for you guys. Not even just on this channel, but my other channel. But when I tell you I couldn't do nothing but fucking sleep. And I'm like, why am I so fucking tired? Like, they kept sitting my ass down. Like, I could not get on live. I could not do no videos. My days were running into each other. Like, so I was like, you know what? Instead of me throwing a fit, throwing a tantrum. Hey, Jasmine. Instead of me throwing a motherfucking tantrum, I did a personal reading for myself. I sat, I meditated, whatever. Because I never do readings for myself. I hardly ever. Like, maybe once, twice a month, if that. Like, I hardly ever do my own readings, but I read for other people. So I was like, okay, instead of me throwing a fit, let me just go ahead and see what they talking about real quick. When I tell you, they got in my ass. I said, what did I do? It's like, you're doing too damn much. Okay. My bad. Oh, hey, y'all say hello to my kitty, Nala. So for y'all that was on live with me the night that the cat showed up to my door, remember I told y'all, right? My spirit guides kept saying 1, 2, 1, 2 over and over again. So I, came to the conclusion that there were going to be 2 cats at my door. So then remember when I said, oh, y'all are so fucking sweet. I really be getting on here like, is anybody gonna join? Nobody's gonna get on here. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. But when I was like stressed out that whole night, them fucking cats showed up to my motherfucking door. So I told y'all I do this thing with my spirit guides and my angels where I let them communicate to me with music and song lyrics and stuff. So I was like, okay, what am I supposed to do with these cats? Like, am I supposed to keep them? Am I supposed to give them away? Should I take them to a shelter tomorrow? Like, what am I supposed, what was the point? You know what I'm saying? And they played Free by Destiny's Child, followed by 3 other songs that were titled Free. So I'm like, okay, am I supposed to set them free? Like, am I holding them hostage? Like, what does this mean? So the next day, tell me why. So I got both of the cats in my house, right? It's a boy cat and a girl cat. The boy cat is fucking the girl cat up, like fucking her ass up, biting her everything. So I'm like, nah, this is not going down. So I separate them. So I put the boy cat outside. I kept the girl cat in the bedroom. The boy cat crying, screaming, all of that shit. But he was crying loud enough for my neighbors across the hall to hear him through my door. So they come knocking on the damn door like, hey, neighbor. And I'm like, hey. And they're like, I think you have our cats. And she was like, I have a picture of them. We've been looking for them. Like, they never do this or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I did take them in last night because they were hiding from the rain or whatever. And she showed me the pictures of them. And it just so happened to be that they sell cats. So they have like a whole litter of cats. And apparently, remember y'all was like, oh, that looked like a Mancoon cat, or they look royal, they look different. That's because they are. They're very foreign cats. So the cat is called a Scotland Fault mixed with a Raglan cat. Anyway, they're very fucking foreign. They're Scottish fucking cats, and they're very, very expensive. Like, they were like, these cats run from $700 and up. You know what I'm saying? So what ended up happening was, like, they were so grateful that I took the cats in that they gave me one for free. And I originally wanted the boy cat because the boy cat liked me. The girl cat, hissing at me, scratching at me, ragdoll. Thank you, Jasmine. Ragdoll. But girl cat just not fucking with me for real. But I mean, I wasn't gonna turn down a free cat because I wanted a cat anyway. I just didn't think it would happen this soon. Come to find out, they got their shots and everything. Like, I was stressed out. I'm like, if I keep this cat, I gotta go. I remember I told you, I said I gotta go do paperwork. I gotta pay for shots and shit. I'm just not trying to do that right now. was like, no, they're all taken care of. Like, they got their shots and everything. Only thing you have to worry about with the girl cat is when she turns around 8 months, you might want to go get her snipped, because that's when she starts bleeding and spraying and all of that other shit. She goes into heat. So, I mean, I had to take her in, and I did. And since then, we've been best buddies. Since then, we've been best buddies. Like, I mean, she's still mean. You know, she still hits at me for no fucking reason, but she slept with me, like, on the sneak tip the other night. Like, she was hiding off in the cut, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just leave my doors open, so if she want to come in here, she can. And I just wake up in the middle of the night, and she's just like curled up next to me, and my heart fucking melted. I was like, yes, she fucking trusts me now. And specify. Yes, so I don't know, she stuck. We forever now, we forever. But I got another download about these fucking cats. That's what I'm saying. I had to come talk to y'all because God is fucking amazing, right? So I feel like this is gonna be all over the place, but I'm trying to, like, anyway. So for those of y'all who don't know, or for those of y'all who've been following me, like, from, like, my first live, you know that I've mentioned Twinflames and Soulmates a few different times. And I've even mentioned that I myself have been and currently is a part of a twin flame karmic cycle journey, whatever you want to call it. So the dynamic that was happening between the brother and sister cat, it was like God was showing me in his own way the karmic cycle that I have been going through with my twin flame. And I know I need y'all to just stick with me here, right? And the part that really stuck out to me the most was when I separated them. When I separated the two cats, I was able to see how she was mean and acting vicious and hiding behind the fridge, all of that shit, because I didn't realize that the brother cat was dominating over her. Like, she wouldn't come out, she wouldn't sit on the bed, she wouldn't do nothing if he was in the room. Soon as I put him out, she came next to me, she got on the bed, she started playing, not worried about him at all. He out there screaming and shit, and she's having the time of her motherfucking life. So I let it play out. This went on for about 30 minutes. And then she came to her senses, and she was like, wait a minute. Where's my brother? Or where the other, wait a minute. After he been crying for how long, she finally realizes that he's not in the room with her. And now they're on the other end of each door, like scratching and crying for each other. So somehow, I mean, I came to the conclusion that God was showing me something about that, right? Not just that, but the date that they were born. So since I moved to Texas, I've been getting so many signs about Gemini. Like, Gemini everywhere. Gemini, twins, Gemini, twins. And I told y'all for the past year and some change, I've been dreaming about these twin babies, right? Twin baby girls. I feel like as of recently it's been boy and girl, but a year ago it was 2 twin girls. Beautiful ass babies, right? So why I come to find out they were actually born June 3rd. And this is why I said I don't want to jump all over the place because it'll become confusing. Let me just say this, right? My ancestors have been trying to prepare me to have kids, and I've been doing everything in my power to avoid it. Everything in my power to fucking avoid it. So I ended up, right, counting 9 months from the day that they were born, and it falls in the fucking zodiac of Gemini. And what did I say when I got these fucking cats? I said, oh, these must be my twin babies. And why did, coincidentally, I end up with the girl cat, not the boy? And I know this probably sounds fucking crazy because y'all are not, of course, in my mind when I'm, like, processing this shit. But when I tell you God sat me down last night and all the signs were just flooding in, even down, I had a dream, y'all. I had a fucking dream. This is why. He told me to get on here and tell my story. He told me to get on here and tell my love story, right? And this dream that I had last night, not last night, but the night before last, is a part of this story. So let me just I'm trying to shorten it, but I just can't. So, hi, Thickness. Hey, girl. So, and then my favorite childhood song comes on. Thank you, Miss King. Thank you. So, I would say when I lost my virginity when I was 16, right? And from that point on, I feel like I was already scarred when it came to love before I lost my virginity because of my childhood, my upbringing, not having my parents, you know, the way that I wanted them to, and just all of that shit. I told y'all I tied that shit up with my mom the other day. We good. We Gucci. But I feel like it did play a huge part in how I like addressed relationships and men and different shit like that. I never wanted to get hurt because I'd seen the shit that my mother went through and the women before me. Like I just had my whole idea wrapped around what love was, what it meant that I would go through, and I just didn't want that. So a lot of the situationships that I had been in from the time that I lost my virginity up until college were friends with benefits, type of situations. Those were situations that I had settled for because I knew if I had allowed myself to get any deeper with anyone that it would end up in bullshit. Like I would end up defeated, pretty much. I didn't want to be defeated. So I would be the person that would set the tone and be like, okay, this is what this is, you know, trying to control my emotions and set a firm, strong boundary so that no one would hurt me. But didn't realize that I was actually hurting myself by doing that because I'm not that type of individual. I'm a relationship ass person. Oh, thank you, Miss King. Thank you, Miss King. I know that's why I'm trying to shorten it, but God is just like, just talk, Kalia. Just talk. So I would purposely settle for those situations because I never wanted to be hurt. And one of those situations that I settled for was actually the person who ended up being my prom date. Yeah. So I feel like that's why this was like the perfect time to talk about it now because I'm more aware and wiser now, and I'm moving in a place of love and forgiveness compared to maybe a couple of years ago where it was like a fuck no for me. But the person that I was in one of these situations with was actually ended up being my prom date because no one at school wanted to ask me to prom. Nobody asked me to prom. Like I had to go hunt down my prom date. And honestly, it was because boys would say that I was unapproachable. And it did. It hurt. It hurt that I had to go find my own fucking prom date. And he happened to be in my apartment building. He happened to live in my apartment building. And I met him actually at a Subway. I was with my grandmother and we went to go get a Subway sandwich and he worked there. My grandmother she embarrassed me and like basically hooked us up. He was like, yeah, he's cute, Kalia. Like, he was checking you out or whatever. She was like, this is my granddaughter. She's 17. Yeah, y'all cute. Basically, in a nutshell. So from that point on, we have been like chit-chatting. We exchanged numbers or whatever. And it's about maybe a month before prom. And I'm like, I still don't have like a date or whatever. So I asked him. He was cute. Light skin, pretty eyes, bubble red lips, and tall, good hair. He was Jamaican. He looked good. Like, he was that. To me, back then, he was that. I was like, yes, you're my prom date. So when I asked him to be my prom date, oh, very important. He was a Virgo. Very important detail. He was a Virgo. Asked him to be my prom date, and he agreed. It was a thing, but it was like, okay, you know what's associated with prom, right? Anybody who goes to prom knows what happens after prom. You know what goes down after prom. So with that in mind, it automatically became a thing like, okay, we here with it. You know what I'm saying? So it became that thing. And this ended up being the person that honestly taught me the most about sex. And I learned what a sex drive was with that person. Like, and he was maybe, ooh, am I really about to tell my shit like this? Why? Okay, fuck it. I mean, whatever. He by this time he had been like my third body, pretty much. Like, and I pretty much built most of my sexual experience with that person. I mean, he was Jamaican. I mean, you know how they get down. So I had gotten, of course, hooked on that situation because of he was the first guy I had dealt with that was emotionally detached, didn't know how to communicate how they felt unless it pertained to sex. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, it had been established that we were friends with benefits and this is what we were going to do up until prom. But in the course of all of that, I would say for about 6 months straight, me and him had been on and off roller coaster ride type situation. And to end it off, I ended up going off to college. And when I came back from college, after 2 weeks, because my mom was getting married, so I had to come back home. We link up and he's having this big moment, this confession with me. And he's like, when you left, I realized that I fucked up. I realized that I didn't want to lose you. That I actually do have feelings for you, and I was stupid to like take advantage of you in that way. You know what I'm saying? So he basically asked me to be his girlfriend right after I had left for college, and I'm like, this is not gonna work. Like, this can't work. No, it's too late. Pretty much, it's too fucking late. Yes, I feel like I need this. I don't have girlfriends. Like, I don't have girlfriends, so I need this right now. So that was how that ended. Now, to tie all of that up, right? I got a backstory on him. He showed up in my dream. I never dreamed about this person. Not even when we were dealing with each other. Never dreamed about him. He shows up in my dream, and in this dream that I had 2 nights ago, I was going back home to Jersey. Now, in real life, I already told myself I wouldn't get a home in Jersey. I wouldn't settle in Jersey. When I went to college, that was it. I didn't look back. I was 18. I was like, this is my way out. So I never went back home. He left. I left him there, and I left everything behind me. So in the dream, right, me and my grandmother were talking about soulmates. And she's like, you can have more than one soulmate, right? And I was like, yeah, I know this. You can have a soulmate. You meet them for 2 seconds and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they come and they go. They come in different forms. It could be your best friend. It could be your mama, It could be your auntie. Like, it could be anybody. It could be a love connection. So I was basically telling her that, and he walks in through this door. We were in a house that I had bought. I had just moved into this house. My family was there helping me. He walks in through this door behind her, and he's wearing all black. And he's in like a dress shirt, dress pants, dress shoes, and a red tie. I don't see his face yet. His back is to me, but I know it's him. And I remember I whispered to my grandmother in her ear, I said, he's the guy that makes my heart drop to my stomach. And that's when I walked over to him, and he looked at me, and we was looking at each other, and he hugged me so tight, to the point he lifted me up to sit me down on his platform or whatever. And we were hugging almost to the point where you know how cats or lions rub up against each other and shit. That's what he was doing to me. And as if he was about to kiss me or whatever, but I curved him or whatever. And he was like, you don't have furniture yet? And I was like, no, I'm not moving out, I'm moving in. I just moved back or whatever. And after he said that to me, I sat on the floor and I was like, I don't know what it is about Jersey. It just doesn't feel like home. It just doesn't feel like home. It never has felt like home to me. And my grandmother was like, are you sure it's Jersey or is it the home that you're in? And that was how the dream ended. I woke up, I was pissed. I was fucking pissed, yo. When I tell you I woke up crying and mad at the same time, because I'm like, why did you guys show him to me? What was the purpose? And the reason why I was mad, because in that dream, it felt like a rush of just like hidden emotions or whatever, like came to the surface all at once. I mean, I hadn't thought about this person in forever. Like, it just wasn't a thing for me. And the reason why I say I was mad, because in the midst of all this, I have someone who I know wholeheartedly is my twin flame that is rushing in with just this shit that has thrown me off pretty much. And it's like, why would you show me this person from my past knowing that my heart right now is with this individual? And I went on a whole rant. I went on a whole rant. I was fucking stalked this person. I hunted down his Instagram page and everything. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's been him all along. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm just like in my head, like, oh shit. So fast forward, I'm sorry if this is like all over the place, y'all. But fast forward, the lesson that was supposed to come from this, and the reason why I bring this up about the twin flame thing, is because there's a lot of misconceptions about twin flames and soulmates and shit. And I've been on this journey for so long, to the point where I tried to dismiss it. I tried to dismiss it when I thought that I had gotten all the healing that I needed. I learned the lesson and all of that shit. Because to me, it had become karmic. And that's the point. That's the point of a twin flame journey. It's supposed to bring you guys are supposed to come together in these lifetimes to heal your karmic past that you have with one another, right? And I accepted it to a fault. I accepted it to a fault because I was like, I don't think love should be this hard. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't see how much I had actually grown from the situation either. And how much that I actually invested my time, energy, my love into this individual. So that's why I say it was kind of like clashing, like all at once. And I told y'all I've been dating, you know, I've been on this fucking speed date and shit, not to mention other motherfuckers that's been spotting me out and showing interest in me. Like, listen, your girl is a hot commodity right now, okay? So that's why I was pissed off when I woke up and they were showing me that. So yesterday, when they sat my ass down and they was like, Khalil, we need to talk to you. Because my twin flame came in and basically presented an offer to me that is something that I have been praying for a while. It's okay, Jasmine. You can go ahead and cook and just listen. But my twin flame came in and presented something to me that I never thought he would. And it threw me off. It was like a fucking whiplash, came out of nowhere. And when I tell you I got so scared, I'm like, finally, everything that I've wanted presents itself, and I got scared. I got scared as hell. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't do this again. I can't get hurt again. I cannot, because this person was the only person that was able to get into my fucking heart and fucking twist and fucking, he had me in a fucking chokehold. He had me in a fucking chokehold. And it's like, it took me on this roller coaster of emotions and just bullshit that I was dealing with within myself. He didn't actually do anything. It was because he did nothing that caused me to look at myself and the bullshit that I was carrying. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to blame him so bad for the pain that I had been carrying for years. You know what I'm saying? So I would take out my frustrations on him, or we would ghost each other back and forth, and it's just like tit for tat type of shit. And it's like, at the end of the day, we were actively healing one another and didn't even realize it. So in a sense, it's like, with all this time, all this history, everything that we've been through, it wasn't for nothing. It wasn't to like, okay, congratulations, you've graduated. Now you guys can go your separate ways. No. You guys chose each other. You chose each other. You choose each other every fucking lifetime. It's just this time you guys never got this far. You guys never got this far. And I used to think like, oh my gosh, like if I love this person so much, because I always dream about anybody who like has interest in me. You know what I'm saying? This person particularly, I probably dream about them once a week. You know what I'm saying? It's a normal thing. We show up in each other's dreams and we have conversations and shit. Real life shit. So, and that's what you guys need to look into, like 6D telepathic dreams and 6D telepathic communication. If you're like, if you know that you're on a twin flame journey, or like you're really deep in with a soulmate, you know what that is. It's like your souls, when you go to sleep, y'all meet up and y'all have literal conversations with each other about the bullshit that y'all doing. So we would do that. We would do that. Now, mind you, he's not aware of this shit. I'm the fucking psychic medium in this shit. And I'm in up to all this spiritual shit. He's not. You know what I'm saying? He's not in that world at all. So I can't just fucking openly come to him and be like, we had a conversation last night and you told me that you fucking loved me, but in real life, you're not acting like it. Like, I can't do that. I'm look fucking nuts. And I mean, I did subliminally at one point. It kind of like didn't go in my favor. But anyway, the stress of how much we've been through is what scared me, because I'm like, I don't know if God, you're telling me that we're actually ready for this step, that we're actually ready to actually be together, or is this another test? Is this another lesson? Like, I don't think I can take any more from this situation. I don't think I can take another heartbreak right now. I really just cannot. So I was fucking terrified. And what they were telling me in my reading, and just the, you know, the powwow that we had, was like, really think about that dream that we gave you the other night, right? The person from your past. You woke up from that dream and you were looking for that person, because you just knew that this was the person that you needed to be with. This was the person that we have been giving you these little subliminal signs about. Remember, I kept telling y'all, they keep showing me dreams about this tall, light-skinned guy and all of that. I don't know what he had. So I convinced myself that it was the person from my past that I hadn't spoken to in years. But this is what I'm saying, like, you can't be so quick to blame God for why shit don't work out, because you have to be able to acknowledge the lessons in it. God will place you in a spot of darkness to show you the light. And God will reveal the light to you so you can recognize the darkness. So this was one of the moments for me. So he was like, okay, so why is it that you would so quickly take this person back from your past and not give your twin flame a fair chance either? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the difference? He was like, I really want you to be honest with yourself, Kalia. Like, really be honest with yourself. Why would you take that person back so quickly and not this individual that you have history with, that has actively, verbally then told you how they feel and all this shit? You know what I'm saying? Maybe not in the way that you want them to, because you're not going to get everything. And that was another thing he said to me. You're not going to get everything you want to a T. You have to compromise, because you and this individual are different for a reason. I know what you asked for. I know what you prayed for. But I also know what's best for you. And I'm telling you right now that this person was a blessing in disguise. And it had to happen that way, so that you can get right here, right now, where you are in your healing journey and their healing journey, and be at a point where you guys actually choose each other. It's not forced. You guys are choosing each other. So when I asked myself why, what was the reason? You know what I'm saying? Like, and he was like, my ancestors was like, and you think about it, that person from your past, my prom date, right? What did you get out of that situation? What did you really get out of that situation? Because it wasn't love. You know, what did you get out of that person other than maybe good sex? And even that, you know, you fucked up with, because I'm being very transparent with y'all right now. But yeah, when I left for college, I left with a fucking STI, and I had to get that shit taken care of because that person was dealing with multiple people. Now it's still up in the air. I don't know if it was that person that gave it to me or if it was my ex that I had been with for going on 5 years that I broke up with almost a year and a half ago. Because after I left Jersey, I met him, and we had been dealing with each other. Like, when I tell you I was off some other shit when I was young, I had literally just had sex. I'm being very transparent with y'all. I had just had the sex with that person, and then the next day I had sex with my ex, who I ended up being in a relationship with for going on 5 years. So it's still up in the air, whoever the fuck it was. But still, I didn't get anything out of that situation but that. And that's why they showed me him in the dream, to like reflect back to myself that I was trying to retreat back to an older version of myself that I wasn't anymore, that I had actually learned the lesson already. And I felt very fucking stupid. I felt fucking foolish as hell. Foolish as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, God has been showing me signs on this twin flame journey, off of it, whatever. God knows how badly, like, I want children. Like, I really want children. And it's something that I've been wanting for some time. And I just always try to control the outcome of it. I'm like, okay, if I'm going to have kids, I need to have this amount of money in the bank. I need to have this house. I need to lose this amount of pounds before I get pregnant. I need to be married. This needs to, like, I just, I'll be talking about weight loss. But I was like, okay, before I get pregnant, I want to make sure that I'm a certain weight so that if I do gain weight in my pregnancy, I'll be okay with it. Like, crazy. Am I the only person that thinks like this? But you can't control. It's out of your fucking control at the end of the day. What's supposed to happen, what happened. What's fated, is fated. What's destined is destined at the end of the day. So when this person came to me and was like, X, Y, and Z, this is how I'm moving, how you feel about it. I told them that I needed more time. I told them that I was scared. I told them that I wasn't ready. And when I tell you, my ancestors made me feel like a fucking dickhead last night. And I know it's from a place of love, but still, like, they basically was like, girl, we done worked our asses off. We done worked our asses off to get you right here, right now. And you telling me you about to run scared from some shit that you've been fucking... And I tell you, they was getting on my ass, yo. So it was like, I want you to really take the time to think about it. So, because I was originally going to get on live last night, but they was like, nah, lay your ass down. And we giving you 24 hours to reevaluate the decisions that you're going to be making moving forward, right? Because it's a big energy coming up. There's a big energy coming up. We have a harvest full moon that is approaching us on the 9th, right? This harvest full moon, whatever it is that you've been asking for, it is coming in, right? But it depends on the energy that you're in as well. So what they said, and I'm just be open, right? The conversation, there was a conversation about kids between me and this individual. And what they told me, they said, this is a spiritual connection. You guys come together every lifetime. This is not anything this is a contracted spiritual connection. Whether you decide to not deal with this person or not, y'all gonna come back again next lifetime and do the same shit again. because every lifetime you guys come back and you are destined. You guys are destined to heal each other, right? So, but they was like, this is the first time you guys have gotten this far in the journey to where you guys are ready for one another, right? And they were like, think about it. Think about why you've never been able, all the dreams and all the telepathic shit that you've experienced with this person. Why is it that you've never seen kids with this person? You've seen the kids, but you've never seen you and this person with kids and these dreams and shit like that. They said because y'all have never gotten that far. Y'all come back every lifetime, do this karmic cycle, whatever, to heal each other, whoop-de-whoop. Sometimes y'all choose each other, sometimes y'all choose other people. But y'all have never gotten as far as actually establishing a foundation where you're creating a whole new bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a royal bloodline. That's why you guys keep coming back together. That's why you guys can't stay away from each other. Like, with, hello, like, this was always gonna happen. So they were breaking down to me like, this could either happen karmically or it could happen divinely. If you think that you cannot trust this person, and if you have kids with this individual that they're gonna up and leave you and all this other shit, then you're gonna manifest that in whatever form it is. You could end up having a kid with this person and either they walk out of your life or either they're taken out of your life. You know what I'm saying? You have to be mindful of your thoughts, of your energy. You know what I'm saying? So if you really want this, then affirm it, then claim it, then be sure about it. You know what I'm saying? So that you can manifest what it is that you want, and maybe even better. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was just a lot placed on my heart last night, and it's just a lot. It's just a lot. And honestly, a big part of it is me having to let go of control. Me having to let go. I want kids so bad, but at the same time, I'm so scared to have them. Not because I don't think that I would be a good mother, but it's very important to me to make sure that the father of my kids is present. Like, that's the part that scares me the most. Like, I want to end the generational curse in my family, like, where the men aren't there. The men aren't there. It's just us women in my family. Like, they aren't present, you know, and I want to end that so bad. And I just want to make sure it's with the right person. But at the same time, if God, my ancestors, his ancestors, the angels have been working their asses off to bring this shit together, and then I'm like, no, I'm not ready. And everything, every sign, or even down to the fucking cats, is saying, you're ready for this. You're ready to be a mom. You're ready for marriage. We've been preparing you for your husband all of this time. What do you think? Do you think that you've gone through all of these individuals in love and all these lessons, all these heartbreaks? You've been getting prepared for marriage the entire time. You've been getting prepared for motherhood the entire time. It's not something that you just learn when you have a baby. It's something that you're actively learning leading up to that point. So that's where I am with this shit right now. Like, just trying to surrender. Just literally just trying to surrender. And yeah. So I'm gonna just say a PSA, right? Like, if y'all see me, if I go MIA, y'all know why. No, I'm not gonna say that, but the biggest thing for me was like, okay, I'm young and there's certain ambitions and things that I want to take place before I have kids. And the thing that they highlighted to me was like, what you don't realize is the very thing that you're pushing away is the very puzzle piece that you're missing, right? Like, it's only but so far that you can take yourself being single and doing things on your own, being independent. Like, Even in your own healing journey, at some point or another, you're gonna need someone's help. At some point or another, you have to come into union with someone, because you're not just here to be here. You're a woman, for one. You're here to reproduce, right? So your kingdom spouse is being prepared for you, and we present them to you, and you're like, hell nah. Hell no. So I don't know. I guess I'm ready for this next chapter of my life. I guess I'm ready, and it's scary as hell, because you can't just toss a baby, you know what I'm saying, and just forget about it. Like, you can't just, like, you know, you can't play around with babies and marriage and shit like that. Like, once you in it, you in it. And I hate that this generation plays around with it so much. They just throw divorce around and abortion around and shit like it's nothing. And it's really a slap in the fucking face to God. Like, I take it seriously, because no one else did before me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and let me be careful with that. I'm not gonna discredit, my ancestors, or, just lack thereof of knowing, my family situations and shit past maybe my great grandmother that passed on. I'm not gonna say that, but from what I know, from what I've seen, it hasn't been like something that's taken seriously, with the intention, like, I want to build a strong foundation. I want to break generational curses. Like, no one has ever come in with that intention but me. But only me. I feel like I was chosen in my family to do this. So I want to make sure that I'm doing it right. But my idea of what right is and the order of how shit is supposed to happen could be completely wrong in God's eyes, right? And that's where that idealism comes from. When me being someone who was who was raised religious and Christian and shit, there's a certain order to shit, and we think that because we know that book that we know God, and we think because we think we know God, that we know the divine order of how shit is supposed to play out, because if it doesn't play out this way, then we're condemned to hell. Like, so I think it's a lot of that yeah, yeah, yeah. So I think it's a lot of just that morale that I grew up on that kind of creeps back in to this spiritual journey that I'm on. And honestly, it happens. It happens. Like, when you're on a spiritual journey, you will have those moments where you're still questioning your old beliefs and, wondering if there's like some truth to it and shit like that. But that's a part of the spiritual journey, right? You're it's all knowing. God is all knowing. And that means you have to be open to even going backwards to move forwards. That's been a big highlight for me this year too. Like, you do sometimes have to revisit your past in order to move 10 steps forward, and that's okay, as long as you don't stay there. You know what I'm saying? So that's been God's approach to teaching me everything that I know and everything that I've become today. It's like he takes me back to my past to then bring me 10 steps forward. And honestly, I think that's a big part of shadow work anyway. Like, when you're doing shadow work, you have to face your past in order to let it go and be present and in the energy of gratitude and ready to take the next step, or move on to that next phase of your life. And that's where I am with it right now. Like, this shit is time. It's time. You're a fucking adult. It's time. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like the wait is worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I had to realize that it's not wasted time. It is worth the wait. All the patience, all the temperament, all the heartbreaks, the cries, the anger, like, all of it was fucking worth it. I can't tell you how many times, like, I've screamed to the fucking skies because I was just so angry and, like, resentful when it came to love. I'm like, yo, why does it hurt so bad? Like, what's the fucking issue here? Like, me being this loving, and I have all of this love to give, all of this healing to give, and God, I just keep getting sent these assholes that just keep fucking shooting me in my motherfucking, like, why? Like, I don't want to be that motherfucker that's just here to like build these men up to be good for other women and shit. Like, I don't want that. I deserve real love too. Like, I deserve love. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I signed up for this shit. I signed up to come here and do this with these individuals. But at some point or another, shit gotta give. It gotta give, because I don't know how much more I can take. Like, I remember I literally had a moment, like, I shut the door. I got off work too. I don't know where this came from, but I like had a moment. I was getting off work and I was just fucking mad. I was mad. I went and I locked myself in my room and I'm just like screaming up to God. I'm like, I deserve love. I deserve a gentleman. I deserve chivalry. I deserve respect. I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? I'm sick of dealing with these half-ass fucking men that come in and think that they're not supposed to value me, or that because I'm so loving and so nurturing and so healing, that they can completely take advantage of me or save me for later. Like, no, I'm not settling for that shit anymore. Like, so I've had those moments, and I had that moment right before I moved from Maryland with God. And I feel like since I've been here, it's just been a rush of different types of men from all walks of life and shapes and sizes and cultures and backgrounds, and not nail one of them is what the fuck I want. Like, not one of them. Not one of them. And I'm just gonna be honest. I had a whole phase. I temporarily had a whole phase because I'm like, I don't know what that be like. I ain't never like, you know, tested shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I was young. Thank you, Miss King. Thank you. I was like, I hope, like, you know, me speaking today, like, it's gonna be people that relate, and I'm not just on here like delusional as hell and just exposing myself. Like, yeah, for sure. Break these fucking chains, yo. And that's why I be getting mad sometimes, because I'm like, it just feel like a fucking weight attached to my ankle, like when it comes to certain shit. And again, like, I got here and I was exploring my options. I'm not gonna say no, I didn't get here and was like, you know, fucking people. You know, I did meet one person and we did something, but I realized very soon after, like, it was a mistake. And it needed to happen. Point blank period. It needed to happen for me to realize that I had been stuck in this loop, you know, because of my idea of love and what it is that I was looking for. But I would say leading up to my move too, like, I encountered a few individuals that definitely played a part in where I am today, and, you know, my ideas around sex and love and intimacy and affection and different things like that, and what I deserve and don't deserve. So I don't regret anything, because again, I'm being groomed, I'm being prepared for my husband at the end of the day. So everything that happened, it happened for this moment right here. And still, nobody has matched up to this individual that has come in and presented something to me that I've always wanted. And I got scared. Like, this person knows me sexually, knows me mentally, knows me spiritually. Like, and it's not even something that's been like consistent. Like, it's not like we've been consistently at learning each other on this journey. It's been up and down, left and right, all around, down to like months without speaking, blocking each other. Like, it's been crazy. Like, there's nothing consistent about how I got to know this person and why I developed the love that I did for this person. Like, I developed a deep love for this person out of complete chaos, out of complete chaos, out of complete darkness and destruction. Like, you really would have thought that it was fucking toxic, and it was the type of toxic love. I'm not gonna say toxic, but I mean, if I could break it down, it was toxic. But it was the type of shit that you just like, is this like the devil? Like, is this motherfucker like coming to like confuse me or something? Like, it's, and you just can't shake them. You just can't fucking shake their ass off. And I'm like confused as hell. I'm like, cause when we're apart, it's like we're karmic as hell. When we're together, it's complete bliss. It's heaven on fucking earth. It's like, where have you been all my life? But soon as we separate, it's bullshit again. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I had my hesitations because I'm like, I don't want this to just be temporary. You know, I don't want this to be temporary. I want, if I commit, the next person that I commit to, that I'm in a relationship with, that I'm claiming, it's forever. It's forever. Like, we in this forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing this shit again. I'm not. You marry my ass, you stuck with me. I just want you to know that. Like, there's no such thing as divorce here. I'm sorry. Yeah, basically. I love how you said that, Miss King. I love how you said that because it was perfect. It was perfect. Like, right? I mean, and that was another download that I got, right? Like, love, you can't control it because love is its own entity, right? Love is its own element. You can't control it. It's not meant to be controlled. It's not meant to be put in a box. It's not even really meant to be figured out. Love is, it just is. Love just is. Just like God is, love is. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. It's not hard. It's not complicated. It just is, right? Like, you feel what you feel. You love what you love. The heart wants what the fuck it wants. And who are you to try to control it? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when the bullshit happens, when you're trying to control who you love, why you love them, or looking for, like, I'm steady trying to figure out, well, why do I love this person? There's nothing that they've done to like show me or give me a real reason why. I can't explain why I love this person. I just can't. It's just, I just love them. I don't fucking know. Anybody, I do not know. But the typical person will look at the dynamic that's been between us and be like, are you fucking kidding me? Why would you deal with that person? What have they shown you? What have they done for you? Like, you know, people are quick to look for the surface level shit, you know, not realizing that we're soul beings. All of this shit is spiritual. It's spiritual. It's not necessarily, to an extent, it's not necessarily what someone does for you, you know. And I think that's why we have this whole misconception about what it means to be in love with someone. Like, being in love with someone is really, it really comes down to loyalty, right? Are you loyal to this person when they maybe aren't even treating you the way that you may want them to? And I know this, it sounds probably fucked up, but it's some truth to it, because it's like, love is no definition to love. But I feel like being in love with someone is when you guys are both actively healing one another, whether you understand each other or not, whether you guys are compatible or not. You guys are loyal to one another to the point where you guys come back to one another and are actively healing and working towards something better. Each time you guys are actively working towards something better. And I thought that I was in love before. I thought that in my 4-year, 5-year relationship that I was in love with that person. But I realized that I was chasing it. I wasn't in love with that person. I was chasing the love that I wanted and hoping that I would find it in that person. So that's why I was loyal to them. That's why I tolerated shit. That's why I settled for shit that I didn't deserve. Man, I was settling. I thought I was in love with this person because I was a rider. I surrendered the things that I loved and, you know, the things that were important to me for this person. No, I was chasing the love that I wasn't getting from that person because it was so one-sided. There were things that this person did to me that I didn't fucking deserve, but I had convinced myself that if I left or if if I had interest in anyone else, that I wasn't loyal or grateful for the love that was between us, or grateful for the time that had been between us. Time was a big factor in why I settled too, because I'm like, we put so much time into this shit. I'm not going nowhere. We gonna work this out. We don't break up. We don't do shit like that. And I was hurting myself. I was really hurting myself by staying in that situation as long as I did, thinking that I was in love with that person because that I was compromising my own happiness to stick it out with this person. But that's what I'm saying. When you all you know is toxicity, and you've seen that in your family and the people around you, you start to think that that's what's for you, or that's the correct idea of love. Or and like I said, there is no definition to love. But if at any point in time you are compromising your self-love, self-respect, and happiness for someone else, that is not, you are not in love with that person. And that person is not in love with you. Because it's no point in time where that person should even allow you to get to a point like that, where your self-esteem is so low that you would tolerate that behavior. Nor would they even commit some type of behavior like that and put you in a position to be hurt in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, when God brings two individuals together, you're equally yoked, right? And when you're equally yoked, there's a reciprocation that just happens naturally. You guys kind of like bend to each other type of thing. Like, you, how can I explain it? Like, when you move, they move. When you pull back, they pull back. It's like magnets. It's like magnets. It's in almost similar to that of a twin flame journey, and not just twin flame, but soulmate, anybody, karmics, whatever you want to call it. When you're in a relationship with someone, there's a certain dynamic that should be there where no one feels left behind, or no one should feel like they've lost themselves in the connection. And almost quite literally, leading up to my breakup with that person, God showed me physically what had been going on emotionally the entire time. Now, I have this thing where if I'm with my significant other and we are in a public place and we're walking down the streets together, whatever, I feel like, just me, I feel like you should be walking side by side with me no matter how fast or how slow I'm walking. You shouldn't be ahead of me. You shouldn't be behind me. None of that. And I know damn well I shouldn't be on the fucking side of the street with the damn cars, okay? And this individual would walk ahead of me, like full speed walk ahead of me. I'm like speeding up to catch up to him when we're going out on dates, when we're out in public, you know, museum, aquariums, like whatever we were doing. And I noticed that towards the end of our relationship, that's what he had been doing. And I'm like, that makes me feel very like worthless. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to be like my protector, you know, and you're leaving me behind. You know what I'm saying? Like, that to me says a lot about a man's character. And I mean, I honestly just had this download in this moment, you know, realizing that even then God was speaking to me in little subtle ways, like, it's time for you to maybe let this go. Because you're not in love with this person. This person damn sure is not in love with you. You guys are just holding on to one another because there's a toxic codependency you guys have built because of the time that has been put in here. Right? There's a part of you that thinks that you don't deserve better, you can't have better than this individual because of the time that you put in, because of your ride or die moments that you've had with this person, where you sacrificed your own happiness to make them feel better about themselves. So, child, I'm gonna save that for a whole nother video, if I even decide to talk about it. Like, I feel like I can talk about it because it's something that I've definitely healed from. But I don't know. You know how you have your shadow side, your ancestors like, yeah, air that nigga out. And then it's like the other, like the light side of you is just like, just peace, just gratitude, just grace, just leave the situation where it be. So that's why I haven't like really like talked about it for real. But I do feel like there's a lot of people that may be able to relate to that story. So maybe I will still do a video on it and just, you know, keep shit anonymous, you know, and respectful, of course. But I will say I definitely lost myself in that situation. Hey, Tiffany. Were you listening or you just chimed in? Man, I tell you, if I thought that being in that relationship for 4 years, dealing with what I was dealing with was hard, it was after the breakup that was even 10 times harder. Healing from that shit was 10 times harder than actually being in it. And at the same time was when so-and-so over here came in and fucked my shit up too at the same damn time. Like, so this past year, 2 years of me being single has been horrible. Has been fucking horrible. Like, horrible, yo. I mean, there's been good moments for sure, but a lot of purging, like being so broken to the point where you actually are convincing yourself to go to like a mental health counselor, or convincing yourself that you have like some type of disorder. Like, I didn't have a fucking disorder. I was just healing. I was just healing, like, and it hurt so bad. And now we're here. Now we're here, fast forward, and again, God is presenting me the opportunity to choose. You want to go this way or you want to go that way, you know. And another thing that they made apparent was like, you're going to be happy either way. You're going to be happy either way, whether you decide to choose this person right now or choose yourself. But just know it's going to be a good minute before another kingdom spouse comes back around. Just know. And this is why people get up in their 40s, 50s, whatever, because they miss out on these key opportunities that God present. And it's like, you just can't whip up another kingdom spouse like that, because now if you've turned down this individual, God has to go and get someone else prepared for you. But by then you done evolved and changed so much that now it's like y'all are here all the fucking time. And you know how long that takes for y'all to get on the same fucking accord? So yeah, you in your 20s right now and God presents a fucking kingdom spouse to you, you better take that shit, because you might not see another one of them motherfuckers till you like 45. And now here you are, you done had 2-3 babies by individuals that you're not even happy with. And then all of a sudden, when your kids have grown, you meet the love of your fucking life, you getting married and shit. And not to say that it doesn't work out and that's not a beautiful story in itself, but it's like a lot of the times the situations that we end up in, because and I'm trying to be sensitive because I know there are people with kids and have like kids that have half, you know, siblings and shit like that because circumstances, whatever. I get it, but there is a divine order to certain things, and I feel like if fear wasn't involved and control issues and shit like that, like I feel like there would be more, how can I say this, like the way that we're supposed to, I hope y'all, how am I supposed to word this? The way that the so-called Bible intends for us to come into union or be equally yoked and have children and marriage and things like that, I feel like that's something that we would easily be able to fall into if fear and certain traumas and things that we've gone through weren't such a huge obstacle in us, you know, missing those key points where God is actually hand delivering our kingdom spouses to us, and we're just oblivious to it, or we're not allowing ourselves to heal, so we end up settling for something that's more karmic than it is divine, if you get what I'm saying. Like I hope I'm not like offending nobody or like sounding ignorant. I hope I'm not, but I'm just trying to make sense of it myself in this moment. I know, and that's what's scary, is having to be vulnerable. Like this person like comes in like full speed ahead. I have to be open. I have to be honest. I have to be transparent, like about everything. Like even if we decide like we want to like move in together or like actually do this damn thing, like that means me even having to drop my fucking ego and get out of this independent strong woman shit. I can do bad all by myself type of mentality and let someone come in and help me. That means me being transparent about my finances and shit like that. It's like your whole world just comes crashing down. The wall, the brick wall that you have set in every aspect of your life comes fucking crashing down when someone with this much power over you comes in and asks to be a part of your world. Like, love is fucking powerful, y'all. It really is. And it's undefeated. It's undefeated at the end of the day. Like, the heart wants what it wants. And I'd be a damn fool to deny my heart. Like, for real. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate y'all for like allowing me to like open up and be transparent with you guys about my journey and like understanding. Like I don't know it. I don't know it all. I'm still learning. So forgive me if like anything that comes out of my mouth is just like, girl, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like as I'm talking, I'm learning. As I'm talking, I'm seeing the bigger picture. So I do this a lot by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I've had to be my own shoulder to lean on for a very long time. So to come on here and have like individuals that get me, like it's so amazing to me. So I'm truly grateful for you guys for letting me open the floor and talk about something that's obviously very touchy for me. So yeah, y'all are amazing. Y'all are freaking amazing, and y'all make me feel empowered for real to keep getting on here and doing what I do. But yeah, I think I'm surrendering to the fact that yeah, I'm surrendering. Your girl is ready for motherhood. Ready or not, here I come. I'm gonna find you and make you love me. That's how I feel right now. Like the answer is like, girl, you owe us a baby. You owe us a baby. We done placed it in this motherfucking man's heart to come do what the hell needs to be done. He got one job and one job only. And he better not motherfucking miss. Like, that's how I felt last night. Them sitting me down and like talking to me like, girl, if you don't cut it the fuck out. Like, if you made it this far, right? All the trials, tribulations, and bullshit you've been through, different relationships, different men, whatever. Yes. You hear the song higher and higher. But there is beauty in surrendering. There is beauty in like evolving and just allowing God to just take the lead. Like, I'm not gonna say I do. I am growing and healing and letting go of my control issues when it comes to how my life is supposed to play out. Right? So maybe I won't be getting married first before I have kids. And that's okay. It's the fuck okay. Because either way, everything's playing out the way that it's supposed to. Like, stop trying to be in control. Stop trying to be in fucking control. Because the way that this it may be playing out right now may be a way better outcome than what the fuck you think you wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, it may not be everything that you wanted, but it's gonna be better than what the fuck you wanted. At the end of the day. Aw. Why are you not speaking to you? I mean, I'm sure it doesn't have anything to do with you, but I hope he's okay. You know, I don't think he should, block you out, especially if you're his safe space to be vulnerable and stuff, Yeah, this daggone full moon energy is definitely forcing people out of their comfort zones, for real. Like, oh shit. Is Jarvis going through a pullback moment? You know, we talked about that before when men go through their pullback moments. But when he come back, coming back better. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he needs that space. Maybe he really does need that space to think and reevaluate some things and process his thoughts and emotions. But when he come back, he'll be ready for you. He needed time. Yeah. Yeah, I know that can kind of be a damper, but time, not space. Well, that's very specific. That's very specific. Well, I would say then just give him time then. I mean, I definitely respect the fact that he even acknowledged that he told you like, hey, this is what I'm going through and I just need time. Like, that's more respectful than just, ghosting and not saying anything at all, it does hurt. It does. But remember that it's not about you, Planning life, look both ways. Girl, I gotta download Netflix. Netflix is tripping. I remember when Netflix was $7.99 a month. They talking about some damn $21.99 a month, and that's if you want 4K movies. You think I'm about to pay $30 a month for some shit I could get for free? Primewire.com. Shit, plug that HDMI up to my laptop real motherfucking quick and we have Netflix. Ta-da. Not doing that. Fuck, Fire Stick, maybe. Got me messed up. $10 for one TV. I try to go on there and fucking open back up my Netflix account. They talking about some $21.99. What? And they don't even give you a free trial. Yeah. But you know what? A lot of the times that separation that takes place though is so you guys can grow and so that you don't become codependent on one another too. So it's always a lot of lessons learned when you're going through that separation period between you and a soulmate. It's bound to happen, you know. Yeah. Yep, he who finds a wife finds a good thing, for sure. And I think the part that they miss, and I just saw a post like this too today, where the lady was like, the part that these men are missing is like, you don't find the wife and then she becomes the wife. She's already the wife when you meet her, type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's already the wife when you meet her. You know, it's like, stop trying to turn these hoes into fucking housewives. You'll know when you've met your wife because you don't have to prepare her. You don't have to teach her. She already knows. She's already in her role, already in her position. Chimichangas. Ooh, that sounds good. I've been craving seafood real bad. I've been wanting seafood real bad, like a good seafood boil. Yes. Oh my gosh. Jasmine, you about to get a reading, girl? I'm hungry too. I've been fasting, y'all. I've been fasting, so I've been drinking fucking tea and water at night. I'm hungry as a bitch right now. Y'all talk about chimichangas and shit. Yeah, Tiffany, I understand, like, that could definitely be like a whiplash, like, where the fuck did that come from type of thing, but I honestly, I feel like it's a bigger purpose behind it than maybe what you can see right now. Just go with the flow, you know, and just trust. Just trust. Just trust, you know. And that's easier said than done. After I just got on here and told y'all how I fucking cried, scared and shit, like, trust me, I know. It's hard. It's hard. Especially when you want something so bad and you just want it to work out so bad. Hey, Miss Brown. Yeah. Thank you for joining, Miss Brown. This cat is knocked out right now. Like, she's so little. Not jump him. Not y'all hiding in the bushes together. Pulling up to his house. I remember them days. I was crazy as hell when I was young. Shit, I would used to do some crazy shit. Like, and I told y'all, back to the guy that was my prom date, we lived in the same fucking building. When I told y'all I was dick crazy, I was dick crazy. I think everybody didn't have that phase, right? I was dick crazy. I was young. I was in high school. I didn't give a fuck what I had to do to get that dick. I was gonna get that dick. Yo, I knew where he fucking stayed. He stayed 2 floors down from me. I lived on the 16th floor. He lived on the 14th. If he was not answering my motherfucking messages, my calls, when I tell y'all, I would go to his apartment. I would go to his apartment. I wouldn't knock on the fucking door like, you know, a sane person. But I would call his phone and then put my ear to the fucking wall to see if his fucking phone would ring. And I kid you not, his phone kept ringing over and over. And I called that man probably about 30 times. And he did not pick up. And he comes out the motherfucking, he wasn't in his apartment actually. He was in the apartment next to his with the neighbor. I guess one of his like guy friends or whatever. He was in there playing the game and shit. He come out in the fucking hallway mugging like, what the fuck is your problem? What is your problem? Yes. I'm like, you wasn't answering my motherfucking messages. Like, I tell you, he tore my ass up that night. He said, look, go to the park. Go. Just go. Tore my ass up that night. Child. Good times. Good times being young and dumb. Young and dumb. I never did no shit like that again though. Ever. I think, was that the craziest shit I did? I wouldn't even really consider that crazy to be honest, but I probably did look like a fucking psycho in that hallway, listening, you know, scanning the fucking wall with my ear, like, where's the phone? Where's the fucking phone? Yeah. He like, yo, are you dead ass right now? Why are you outside my house? And he was the type of individual that if he was mad at you, he would show you in the bedroom that he was mad at you. Yeah. Yeah. I never did that shit again. Never did that shit again, yo. Come punch him in the knees. Not y'all. Not y'all planning to jump him. That man probably just needs some space. That man might be planning a whole proposal event and shit. And you planning to go jump his ass. He probably like, I need some time so he could like pull some shit together for you. And you ready to... Got Jasmine talking about let's do it. Y'all a mess, yo. Shit, I get like that too. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you up to? What you mean? Yo. Hey, wouldn't that be funny as hell? That's some comedy right there. That's some see now. This is what y'all not gonna do. I'm not digging in. No. Let the shit play out. No. Let it play out. Oh my gosh. More of a reason why you need to just let it play out. Like, he don't normally act like this. Like I said, that man could be planning a whole proposal for you and you don't even fucking know it. Like, you just like on edge and shit, like, what the fuck? Just let it play out, yo. Just let it play out. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's some comedy right there. You going to whoop his ass and you walk in on some shit that he was planning for you. Family got the cameras out and shit. You hopping in that bitch with a ski mask and a baseball bat. Like, where the fuck the bitch at? Like, Hey, yo, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing as hell. Hey, shit, we all fucking unstable, yo. All fucking unstable. Like, motherfucker, communicate. That's the only thing that be having me on edge. You don't say shit. Please say something. Say something. God damn it. He about to come up short. Yo, y'all are crazy. Oh my goodness. Y'all hilarious, y'all. Not them trying to set him up. Set my man up. Mm-mm-mm. I hope y'all don't live in the same area. Girl, I'm telling you, it's a motherfucking test. I just sat on here and gave y'all the whole spiel about all this shit. And not to mention the motherfucker that I met on speed dating. Like, not tell you, these niggas been coming in hard. They been coming in hard. And at the same time, the person that I really fucking want comes in too. Distractions. Distractions. Look, y'all, listen, I don't want to see nobody on Channel 5, Atlanta News, nothing. Like, do not call me out. I didn't influence shit. Mm-mm-mm. You got some people that do that. They be mad that some shit didn't work out for them. They come in and they blame the fucking tarot reader. Like, what the fuck? What I got to do with? I just gave you the energy. Like, he what? Check the love and light at the door. All shadow tonight. All shadow. Fuck that evil twin tonight. Oh my goodness. I done put the fucking Keisha Cole cover on there and everything. I'm trying to make this shit sentimental and shit. Child. Third person. I know that's right, Tiffany. You got you a lineup just in case. Just in case a motherfucker wanna act funny. Bugs Bunny wanna act funny. I got another one. I know, right? I guess I'm the one with the stable mind. I'm the one. I'm just driving the getaway car. Okay. I'm in the driver's seat. Y'all hop out. Do what y'all gotta do. I got y'all. Yeah, which was literally me in high school. Like when I had like a group of friends, I was the getaway driver. Literally. I was the fucking getaway driver. I'm telling y'all, it's the retrograde energy. Look at me. I'm telling y'all, it's the retrograde energy. And this full moon coming in all at the same time. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. And then the nigga from the damn speed date texted me talking about what you doing. Sitting on here venting about my twin flame. But I tell you, I'm probably the best getaway driver. I drive drunk, high, cross-faded. I'm good. We good, okay? Like, talk about. About to be on some set it off shit. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Jasmine. Thank you. They all coming back around telling you don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Do not. Do not. Child. You don't know how quick I hunted that motherfucker's Instagram down. That retrograde energy will fuck you up for real. Set you back months of healing. Like, oh boy, she didn't learn the lesson. We gotta run this shit back again. Run this shit back again. Don't fall for it, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, please don't, like, try not to entertain them motherfuckers. And I don't know, like, what you had, like, established with Jarvis. Like, if y'all, like, are in a relationship, or if y'all just dating. But either way it goes, if y'all feel the way y'all feel about each other, just know if that man come back in with a sound mind and find out that you've been entertaining them motherfuckers, like, all that shit is ruined. Like, just think about, like, what you have at risk here. Like, just wait it out and, like, ignore the motherfuckers. Ignore the motherfuckers. For real. That's what I'm saying. You know what you want. Like, let this fucking retrograde energy pass. Right? I think it's only about a month long. Let it pass. And we'll be okay. We will fucking survive, okay? In a relationship, period. Period, okay? Exactly. So, none of the motherfuckers is worth it at the end of the day. Not worth it at all. At all. You know you and him been good. It ain't nothing that you did or whatever. It really could just be him. Or, like I said, he could be motherfucking planning a fucking proposal or some shit. And he just needs you not to be all up in his grill while he doing it. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Like, give it time. Give it time. No, Jasmine was on my side for a hot second. She chimed in and was like, it's the retrograde, Mercury retrograde. We ending the fucking karmic cycles. We not running that shit back. We not doing it. We're not doing that. Now, I can understand if you had, like, proof in the pudding that it was some shit going down that wasn't supposed to be going down. But you don't have no proof of nothing. You know, all he said was that he needed time. All he said that was that he needed time. If it was you, you would want him to respect it. Brought the hammer out early. I saw that. I fucking saw that she tried to sneak that shit in there. I saw it. Talking about, yo. I'm mad. It's all my moderators. Why all my moderators acting crazy? Y'all supposed to be moderating. I'm not supposed to be moderating, y'all. type of shit is this? If that's not a motherfucking sign that you need to just ignore their asses, I know, right? It's a reason why we having this conversation. Don't think it's another one. Why is that always the first thought? It's another woman. There's a lot of shit that be stressing men out for real. Well, I don't think we really don't be cutting them no type of slack for real. We cut them no slack at all, but we expect them to be vulnerable and open with us and accept us when we go through our mood swings and shit. But they not allowed to. They're not allowed to. We can get it on tonight. Nala. She is sleeping right now. I'm glad you got a laugh out of this. I'm glad you got a laugh out of this. I needed to come on here and talk. For real. And I'm sober. I tried to go get a bottle. This how bad they was ever asked. I tried to go get a bottle of wine and I dropped that bitch. It shattered before I could even get the key in my damn door. I was mad as fuck. I tried to go back to the store like, can y'all please replace this bottle? She was like, no. Like, you just saw me here. Like, I even showed her a picture of the glass shattered in front of my fucking door. She was like, no, we can't. We can't refund you or replace it. Like, bitch. A man is gonna be a man. Well, it depends on the type of man he is, I guess. What type of man is he? I mean, I don't really have too much to say on that because I guess I never really agreed with that statement until I was single. You know what I'm saying? In a relationship, fuck that. But single, it keeps me from being crazy. Like, oh, he's just doing man shit. He's just being a man. Keeps me from being crazy. She's toxic. That's your therapist? That's your therapist? She told you that? Because I don't believe all men cheat. I don't believe all men. I believe all men are tempted, but I don't believe all men cheat. And I hate when they even get more specific. All black men cheat. If y'all don't go ahead. But if it was flipped and it was like all women cheat, that'd be a different conversation, right? Taught her something. She sounded real, I don't know what she been through, but she sounded like she need the therapist, not you. She need the goddamn therapist. Baby, who hurt you? That's just what men do. They just sleep around. What? No. Yeah, men are programmed to fuck. Yeah, because that's what they're here to do, reproduce. They're literally made to fuck. Like, so their urges are a lot stronger than women, of course, you know. It's animalistic sometimes. But still, I wouldn't hold all men to that standard either. Because at the end of the day, we're still emotional creatures, men and women. And we have free will too. What's between our legs don't determine who we are as an individual on the soul level. Nala. Nala girl. Nah, I need a drink. What? Girl done went to school for some shit she not even equipped for. Like, oh my gosh. I mean, even therapists need therapy. But shit, don't be sitting here trying to ruin my motherfucking life. Like, fuck. Shit, I could have talked to my best friends for this shit. I'm paying you to give me sound advice. If I wanted a biased opinion, I could have just went to my homegirl. Type of shit is that? That's why I'm still like up in the air about like going to get therapy and shit. Like, I'm my own mental health counselor. Me and God, we do this shit. We do this. I'm not saying that it's not beneficial for some people, but I just personally don't feel like it's necessary for me. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like with therapy, like, you can only get but so far with that because I feel like a lot of it is focused on your outer world instead of your inner world. And I feel like that's why they divide therapists into so many different categories too. Um, because really you're healing for the sake of other people, not really for yourself. I feel like when you're going into therapy for real, like, a lot of it is focused on other motherfuckers. It's not really focused on you as much. It's focused on how other motherfuckers affect you, but not how you affect other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's where the spirituality come in at, when you can reflect and be like, damn, I fuck with them just as much as they fuck with me. Like, it take a lot to do that. And I don't honestly think there's a degree that teaches you how to do that. Because don't nobody know you better than God does at the end of the day. And where does God reside? Inside of you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if I was to do some type of therapy, it'd probably be like psychotherapy. Like, I'm into all of that, like past life transgressions and shit like that. Like, I would do shit like that. Like, I want to see what the fuck did I experience in my past life, you know, to be the reason why I'm accepting this in this lifetime, or why I carried this karmic debt, or why these relationships are like this. Like, I would just get real deep with it. Like, if I'm gonna be paying somebody to do some shit, I want to tap into some like other shit, like, you know, some shit that I can't do for myself, you know. Yeah. Can't nobody tell you who you are. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's so easy to like just give advice to anyone, you know, based off the picture that you've already painted about them. You know, like you're going into therapy, you still to a degree have to open up to them and tell them the picture that you've painted about these individuals. So their help that they're giving you is going to be limited regardless, because it's still based off of your perspective at the end of the day. Like in your perspective only, because they don't know these people. They don't know these individuals that you coming in and talking shit about. They only know what you tell them. So honestly, that's why I like the more intuitive approach, right? And that's why I have respect for intuitive coaches and shit like that, because I don't necessarily need you to tell me about X, Y, and Z, or this person, that person. I'm gonna feel the energy, right? So then I can tell you whether your perspective is twisted or your idea of this individual is twisted or not, you know, because I'm reading their energy and I'm reading yours. So to me, that's more sound. That's probably as close to the most sound advice you can get is from someone who is an intuitive reader, an intuitive therapist, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like where the energy is not biased, the opinion is not biased. It's not even an opinion. It's just truth. At the end of the day, when you're getting a reading, it's truth, and that's why I have respect for. I mean, the real truth speakers, the real prophets, the real high priestesses that are on here and really with the intentions to heal people and like not keep them stuck in a loop, you know, and not necessarily to do with anyone else, but a loop, a karmic cycle within themselves, you know, like you got to know your intentions getting on here. Everybody want to get on here and read some fucking cards, but it's not their purpose, you know, that like I'm not even gonna get into that because child, I get all mad and shit. Hi, no, I'm not doing free questions. So on lives, when you catch me, it's 2 questions for $20. That's a special that I'm running right now. A general reading is $75 dollars, and that reading is an hour long. You can ask as many questions as you want to, and it's a private link that I send to you. And yeah, we pretty much tap into whatever it is that you seeking help in, you know. And I'm not just gonna read for you. I'm gonna give you the real raw truth, and give you some advice, give you some guidance, whatever you need. So when we on live, you know, you get the discount. You get 2 questions for $20. So if you're interested in that, everything will be in the description box. And honestly, I don't like limit my readings. Like if you on live with me, you're gonna get the same advice, the same passion, the same shit you would get if you got a personal private reading with me. Like even when I do my free readings, I get everything out, everything you need to know. I'm not shorting you. I'm not doing none of that, you know, because it's really my intentions to give you what you need. Thank you, Jasmine. You always marketing for me. No, Tiffany. No, because you need to just let it play out. No. Mm-mm. I'm not taking your money. Let it play out. Because what I don't want is for you to get used to like sabotaging shit that, you know, you don't have all the answers to. Because at the end of the day, even though y'all come to get readings from me, I still want y'all to lean on your own intuition and your own like understanding of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like at least try. What is your intuition telling you? You know? Not your ego. What is your intuition telling you about this person? So yeah. Now if you just feel like you really like fucked up in the head over this shit, and you know, like then maybe come to me. You know, then maybe we could look into this shit. But it ain't been what? How long has it been? How long has it been since he told you he needed time? And be honest. How much time have you given him? Like, really? And when he said I needed time, is he still interacting with you in some way? He said it's cool. I'm sorry, Tiffany, but just let it play out. Please. Like, it may literally be the opposite of what you could possibly be thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta let go of that fear. It will control you. It will take a hold on you if you allow it to. And you don't want that energy to sabotage a good thing, you know, just because maybe there was a misunderstanding in the mix since Saturday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, so about 3 days. Hmm. 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 I'll get a romance angel card for you, but I'm only pulling one because I do wholeheartedly believe that you need to wait it out. Like, on a serious note, I really think that you need to just wait it out. But I will get a romance angel card. I'm only gonna pull one though, in case they have something to say about timing. Look, look, what I say? What the fuck I say? Trust. Just trust. Just trust. Just wait it out. I'm not even gonna shuffle. That was the only card that we fucking needed. I pulled it out the box and that was what was on the bottom. Just trust. It may not even be what you think it is. Seriously. Like, give that man time. Give him time. I know I was joking later about, later. Joking later. Why did I just say that? Why did I say that? Anyway, I meant to say, I know I was joking earlier about, you know, y'all popping up and it's a whole proposal or some shit. But I mean, just think, be optimistic, right? Be so quick to jump to the negative and shit like that. Be optimistic. Did you ever think possibly maybe he could be planning something really, really nice for you? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you're not seeing it that way because he's acting abnormal. He's acting strange. He's acting funny, distant, detached. Like, yeah. The card said trust, Tiffany. Just trust. I'm sorry, Nyla. Let it play out. Let it play out. That is the hardest thing for us to fucking do, is just listen. Hey, dope boy. I'm telling you, God knows his children is hard-headed as a bitch. For real. We some hard-headed motherfuckers. Hey, Miss M. So we got Miss M, Miss Brown, Miss King in the house. Hey, everybody joining the chat. Thank you to everybody that's new. I hope y'all liking and subscribing. I promise you gonna love it here. Yeah, we gonna always be here for you. We gonna always be here for you. This is family. At this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm still gonna do that. I'm still gonna do that. Actually, I meant to give Lily her reading. I don't know why, but every time it came down to giving her a reading, like something would get in the way. So I don't know. Maybe it just wasn't the right time for her to get a reading. But anyway, yeah, I'm still gonna be doing the free random selection readings for everyone on Fridays. I think that's pretty cool. And last Friday, 4 people got a free reading. That's not gonna happen every time though. Only if they want me to. Like, the only reason that happened was because I think 2 people didn't show up for their reading when I announced it. And then there was a surprise one. I love how y'all vouching for me. Yes. Girl, we was just in here venting about love and all that. I mean, you read the title. You saw the cover. Keisha Cole. You know that song. I mean, I'm pretty sure most people do. But that's the type of, hey, Nala girl. You woke up from your nap? You want to say hi to the people? She's like, bitch, leave me alone. She was knocked out sleep. Say, hey, girl. Like, ho, if you don't put me down. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone. You can go back to sleep. I'm sorry. Dope boy. I feel like you asked me that before. You be in here kind of often, for real. But I'm from Jersey. Where are you from? I'm from Jersey, but I done moved around so much. We was in here talking about accents the other day, and everybody kept saying I sounded Southern. I'm like, I probably fucking do. You said an expensive move. Atlanta. Okay. I lived in Atlanta, or close to the Atlanta area last year for like 4 months, and then I moved again. I definitely got to go back to Atlanta. Man, let me tell you, Juicy Crab is the spot. Juicy Crab is the spot. Juicy Crab is the first place that I tried some fucking oysters. Had me the fucking chokehold. Had me the motherfucking chokehold. I've been trying to copy that recipe ever since. I gotta go back and get me some oysters. Let me find out they got a Juicy Crab out here in Texas, yo. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I'm surprised I haven't even looked it up. But I mean, I've heard kind of mixed reviews on it too, because some people say Juicy Crab is not all of that. Like, there's better places than Juicy Crab. But I'm the type, I make my own seafood boils at home and shit. So I probably got like 2 main seafood boil spots that really like got me in the chokehold. Oh, not y'all about to jump him. He ain't even do nothing. He said, okay. He ain't even do nothing. Like, we don't play about this one right here. We'll play about this one. Nala, stop. That is not your scratch toy. yeah. Let me see. Dope boy, we not doing that. We not doing that. Respect, please. Respect. I know I hate for a fucking man to tell me to chill. I hate, don't tell me to chill. Don't tell me to calm down. Cause now I'ma really act the fuck up. Juicy is alright. See, like, people from the area have said the same thing. Like, it's okay. Like, what? Listen, stop. Like, it's okay. I don't know. Maybe I need to go to, like, seafood bars. Maybe seafood bars are better than going to, like, seafood restaurants, I guess. Nala, did you even eat today? I'll be putting your food out and you won't touch it at all. I don't know it. And then when I give her fucking wet food, she be shitting like crazy. I'm not cleaning your litter box 3 times a fucking day. You better eat that damn dry food and drink your water. You're not doing that. So what else is a hot topic right now? What else do we need to get off our chest? Since it's the subject of love. Just the airport. What is your problem? You went from scratching my purse to scratching my shoes. Stop. Stop. I wish I ain't wake your ass up. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, ma'am. I wish it was some people like from Houston on here. Like, I would love to connect with y'all. But I do need to take a trip out to Atlanta. I can't wait till my motherfucking channel blow the fuck up. We gonna do a big ass meet and greet. We're gonna do a big ass meet and greet. I wanna do like a brunch or something like that. Like, invite everybody. That would be so dope. Yeah, I was gonna do a video. You know what's crazy? It's like all the videos. Hey Simone. Thank you, girl. Yes. So like all the videos that I think that I'm going to do, you bet not jump up there. Move. All the videos that I think that I'm gonna do, like recorded and shit, I actually end up doing on live. So this whole topic about twin flame soulmates, I was gonna do like a sit down chit chat, get ready with me video about it, but I actually end up doing it on live. So I don't know what this whole conflict is about me and these damn channels, but I made my separate personal channel for shit like that, but I'm actually ending up doing it on this channel anyway. So I don't know if my other channel is just going to be strictly vlogs or what, but I feel like when I get on here preaching and venting and shit, I usually come here to y'all. So I'm still figuring it out, but whatever. I noticed my views been going up, so that's good. That's good. Now we just need the subscribers to go up. South Carolina. That's cool. We got some of everybody in here for real. People be chiming in from fucking Cali, New York, Philly, Florida, Georgia. I think Alex said she was from Texas. I haven't seen her in here in a while. UK. Okay. We had China in here the other night. Australia. Alaska. Wow. The UK. What part of the UK are you from? Wait, Miss King, you from the UK too? I've always wanted to go. Actually, my old vision board from 2020, I got a big Eiffel Tower on it. So I want to go to Paris, Connecticut. East London. Wow. That is so cool, yo. Have you been to the States? Like, have you been to the US? That is so cool. Like, people from all over in my chat, like, that's like what? The best food? Really? When I watch videos and stuff, they say our food is shitty. Like, I know, like, most countries don't get the, like, privilege of having, like, fast food chains the way we do in the States. Like, McDonald's and shit like that is, like a big privilege, like, in other countries. It's not something that other countries, like, really are big on. Especially, like, in Africa and shit like that. Like, even though Africa is a continent, but y'all know what I'm saying. I can't wait to travel. I need to go on a vacation. I need a vacation. Booty all out cooking bacon. The food isn't so processed. Oh, wow, yeah. Child. I just had Whataburger the other day. They gave me a free burger. I damn sure went and got that motherfucking free burger. And it was good as hell. Added some bacon to it. Real good. But I do, for the most part, try to, like, eat really healthy. Like, I think, what was it, last week? I ate salad every single day last week. If the food even real, child, we don't know if it's real here either, but we still eat it. We know the shit ain't real here. That's a Fendi fact. I don't know what this shit made of. Belize. Pink and black sand. Ooh, yes. What is that place called? That has the northern lights. Nala. What the fuck is she doing? Something's wrong with her. Oh, so you missed the fill-in, the update. You just go in there and fucking shit up and then she come back like she ain't do nothing. Like, what is wrong with you? What's wrong with her? That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? I be hearing all types of shit in the middle of the fucking night. And then I wake up and she just sound asleep like a fucking angel. But the neighbors, they actually came and knocked on my door and um, said that I had basically rescued their damn cats, and very expensive cats at that. So they actually took the boy cat, because they said their daughter favored that cat. Like, they would have given me the boy, but their daughter had gotten attached to him already. His name was Mufasa. So that's why I named her Nala. They said she didn't have a name. She didn't know her name. She got all her shots. Like, she's good to go, pretty much. Like, she's like brand spanking new. Like, so she's mine. So I named her Nala. And they took the other cat and they gave me her for free. And apparently she's like this real expensive foreign ass cat. So that's why they look so different. What happened to the music? Oh, it's my song. I don't know about y'all. Them tropical places are nice, but I like cold weather. My dream, like, vacation is cabin in the woods, snow. Like, I want to go skiing, sledding. Like, I want to be by the fireplace. I want to be cozied up in the cabin. Like, real warm, cozy, chilling. Like, that's a vibe for me. That's a vibe for me. Chilling at the hot tub outside, you know what I'm saying? And jacuzzi. What are you doing? Like, she full on in her own world over there. But I want to go to Colorado. I want to go to the mountains in Colorado and get like a cabin. Or if not Colorado, I would do like the hot springs in Arkansas. I would do hot springs in Arkansas, Colorado. I like to be cozy. You know, I like to be cozy. Like, you can go to an island, you can go to a beach anywhere, but shit like that, you can't find anywhere. I don't know what's wrong with her. But yeah, that's what I would want to do. But if I do go somewhere hot, I would want to go to St. Lucia. I've been eyeballing St. Lucia for some time now. Like, I want to go to St. Lucia. Have y'all seen the rooms in St. Lucia? Like, what? The views? Lord. That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, did y'all send me a kitten? Like, is this kitten gonna grow up with my baby or something like that? Like, what are you doing, little girl? What you got going on? What's the issue? And I tell you, she was so mean to me. Like, when she first got in here, she was so mean. Now she won't leave me the hell alone. She was hiding in the corner. Now I can't get her ass to lay down. I need to get her a collar. Small enough to fit her neck. It might be more like a bracelet. Get. Ooh. Tennessee. Now you wanna come fuck with me? Now you wanna come fuck with me? Tennessee. What's in Tennessee? Like, what's like a good tourist spot in Tennessee? Memphis in November. Okay. I love to see it. We traveling. We traveling. So I know that's right. I need a vacation real bad. Like, real bad. I haven't taken a vacation since the top of 2020. January 2020 was the last time I went on a vacation. Like, yo, like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. Like, she was just so quiet and mean and in the corner. I couldn't find her for shit. Now she just won't cut it out. Like, and she's so tiny, so she gets lost easily. Like, she crams herself in the tiniest of fucking spaces and then get mad at me when she locked up somewhere and I didn't even know. Like, earlier, I couldn't find her ass. Oh, no, Tiffany. No, I'm not pregnant. I'm not. Yet. But I fucking accidentally locked her ass in the fucking laundry room. And I'm looking for her all over the fucking house. I'm like, where the fuck is this cat at? Open the damn door. She come out looking bewildered and shit. Like I done did something to her. Fur all fucked up and everything. Hissing at me and shit. I'm like, girl, I didn't purposely lock you in there. You locked yourself in there. Like, cat already got so much fucking personality. It's ridiculous. Retreats. I've always wanted to do a couples retreat in Pennsylvania, because they, you know, they have the wine shaped. It's like a wine glass that's a jacuzzi tub. I forgot the name of that resort, but it's a couples resort. It's real popular during Valentine's Day. What is this I'm playing? I'm like, what the hell is this? Poconos. Okay, yeah, it is the Poconos. Duh. I'm from up there. Why didn't I think about that? Poconos. Yeah. I've been to Wildwood, but I haven't been to the Poconos yet. Yeah. I like cozy vacations. I wish I could fucking see her. A wedding in Jamaica. Oh yes, a beach wedding. That is so beautiful. If I was to do a beach wedding, I would probably do it in Hawaii. But Jamaica is nice. I want to go back. That was the last vacation that I went on, was in Jamaica, January 2020. And it was fun. It was so fun. It was so fun. Like, man. And it was all inclusive. I didn't drink no water on that trip at all. Like, no water. These earrings are irritating me, low key. But I didn't drink no water on that trip. Had unlimited lamb chops and everything. I was like, what? This is the good life. Unlimited lamb chops. Jerk lamb chops. What? If y'all thinking about it though, a good place that's like inexpensive, do Jewel Dunn's River Resort. It's called Jewel Dunn's River Resort. Their stuff is really cheap, but the experience is so worth it. Like all inclusive. Like the trip we planned back in that time, what was it, 4 nights, all inclusive. It was a room with a view, a balcony and a view. It was an ocean view, and we paid $1,300 for 2 people. Not bad at all. Not bad at all for 4 nights. And they let you, it's 0 down, and all you gotta do is just make the payment in full at least 14 days before you come to the resort. And it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. Like, only thing I wish that we would have done while we were there was the horses in the water. But the guy I was with was too chicken shit to do it, so we didn't do it. But we did end up doing the climbing the mountains. The water with the water. I forgot what it's called, that mountain. You climbing the rocks. Costa Rica. All-inclusive, man. Them all-inclusive resorts hit different. Don't let it be an adult all-inclusive resort too. Man. Music going hard in the back. 5 days, 4 nights. I've never seen that movie. Leave my feet alone. You need to go back to sleep. Because you're not going to keep me up all night. Birthday trip. So who birthday come first? Or y'all share the same birthday month? Both Capricorns? Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, y'all definitely supposed to make big money. Big money together. That long money. Trust me, I know. About 75% of my chart is Capricorn. I know. Ooh, his birthday is on New Year's? Wow. 118. Okay. Yeah. I want us all to have vacations. Have went on a vacation or going on a vacation going into 2023. Has anybody ever taken a solo trip? I've been thinking about it, but I don't know if like I have the courage to do it just yet. I want to take a solo trip to Cabo. I'm sorry, Mama. Don't fight me. I said I'm sorry. Shit. See, your mean ass. Anybody ever took a solo trip? I don't know what that'd be like. Bahamas solo in 2020. Wow. what was that like? Like, what was that like? For your 40th? Wow. Did you tell anybody about it, or like you didn't say nothing until you got there? That would be me. I wouldn't say shit until I got there. I'm like, I'm gonna check back with y'all when I'm boarding my flight back. Wow. See, I'm like an ambivert. Like, I'm antisocial social. Like, I'm social with other antisocial people, if that makes sense. Like, told your mama. Like, I'm not gonna be the one to just like run up on somebody and start a conversation. Probably not. But if someone talks to me, then yeah, we could talk. We could have a conversation. And I probably would be the one to carry the conversation too. That's the crazy part. Yeah. That's what I'm looking forward to. Like, I just want to be in complete bliss, like on vacation, like by myself, at least one good time. Like, I just want to do a solo trip. But I wouldn't go too far. I would probably like go to Mexico or something. But I don't know if I want to be in, I want to be somewhere where I can understand the language though. A social, antisocial person. Yeah. I have my days. Some days like I'm very social. Some days, yeah, I'm a fucking loner. I want to be by myself. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. I'm in the house. It really just depends, to be honest. I really want to like learn how to like make friends with females that I like meet out and about. Like, I don't know how to do that. Like, how do you start a conversation with another woman and be like, hey, like, do you want to be friends? Like, do you want to hang out? Like, how do you do that? Like, that's what's awkward for me. Like, how do you make female friends? I mean, it's easy when you're in school, you're in the place to do it, but when you're an adult and you're starting all over, or if you move somewhere new, like, how do you just like, how do you do that? I know I'm doing it now, but like, this is through a chat. I'm talking about like in my everyday life, like going out. Like, I don't want to always go to a bar by myself, you know? I guess it's like it leaves me no choice but to make friends through social media. Like, yeah, and I do have like trust issues too, slightly when it comes to women, like, because I've always had issues with them growing up, even from like a little girl. Like, I always had problems with women, with females. So my guard be up. I don't know. I don't know. I be treating these females like I treat these damn men. Cause it ultimately is like still a relationship of some kind. Like, friendships are relationships too. It's shit that you gotta work at and compromise and shit like that. Talking about girl drama. Child, I don't know what it was. Like, them bitches just did not like me. Yeah. And I've always been so sweet. I've always been such a pure soul. So I just never understood like why y'all hate me so much? Like, what did I do? Like, I'm nice to y'all. I never understood it, like, but I know now, I mean, they just see the light in me that I didn't see in myself. My grandmother used to tell me too, don't be making friends in school. If you don't have friends, you have associates. Trust me, you gonna go through it too. I went through it. In Soul Tribe. Yeah, I consider y'all part of my Soul Tribe too. Like, every one of y'all that I done met on here, like, y'all are definitely a part of my Soul Tribe. That was my intention in, you know, coming back stronger with this channel. So I'm happy to have every single last one of y'all. New, old, even the ones that just chill and just watch and listen, don't say nothing. I appreciate y'all. Mm-hmm. Yeah. People are crazy. As I say, people are crazy. I'm the crazy ass middle-aged friend. I mean, you always need at least one crazy one in the group. At least one. Why are you biting me? You want to play, and I don't feel like playing. It is hard to make friends, like, especially if, like, I mean, say you do have friends, because, and this has been a topic for, I was just watching another girl, a YouTuber, she was talking about making friends too. Like, when you're in a relationship, you have friends that are in relationships, especially at, I mean, my age right now, like, where people my age are having kids and getting married, and all of this stuff is fresh, is new for them. So it's like, what about the people who are single and haven't met that person, don't have kids yet? Who am I supposed to hang out with? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do I do this thing called making friends? Like, because it's like even the people that you know from school, they have a life of their own too. They're growing up, they getting married, they having babies and shit. And I'm just not in that whirlpool. I'm not there yet. So I need people to hang out with. Wait, Miss King, you said you set up trips with people from YouTube? Yeah. She was definitely ready to, man, take them knees out. She was ready to take them knees out. Nala. I'm gonna kick her ass. Italy and other places. Oh wow. How that work? Like, you trust everybody to, hey, eat through beauty. Where you been, girl? Yes, you can. Thank you. You know everything you need is in the description box. Thanks for coming back. Nala. She over there ripping up my shit, yo. School and stress. Oh, it's gonna be alright. You know, it always works itself out at the end of the day. Definitely. I'm the moderator. I'm the moderator. Definitely, I'm the middle ground here. I'm the one. I'm not gonna jump to conclusions. I'm not gonna jump to conclusions. But if you need me, I got you. You know what I'm saying? If you come to me and you like, I got the proof. The proof is in the pudding. This is what's going down. I need you. I'm there. But one thing, I'm not gonna get caught up in no delusion. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. I need to see that what we doing is valid. I need to see what we doing is valid. That's the type of ride or die I am. Don't get me caught up in no stupid shit because you jump to conclusions. Now we all sitting in the fucking jail cell looking fucking crazy as hell because you jump to conclusions. We not doing that. Come with valid points and proof. Don't come to me. I think. Don't come to me with that. Oh, separate rooms. That sounds like some reality show shit. Thank you, Ethereal. Don't have me looking crazy. Like, girl, you got me all riled up. Like, then caught a body and everything. Like, and it wasn't even that. Like, no, I'm asking the motherfucking questions. I'm gonna ask some goddamn questions. Like, wait a minute now. You said what happened? Is that what really happened, or is that what you made up in your mind? Lunch and dinner. That sounds cool. But again, I would really need to trust these people. Like, I mean, I think it's smart if you're trying to save some money, but like, still. Mm-mm. But you know, I'm such a hypocrite because when it's my turn and I'm on go, I expect my friends to be on go too. I get mad. I'm like, I'm not trying to be fucking sensible right now. I'm trying to be fucking crazy, and you not promoting my crazy. Yeah, they pay separately. Oh man, I hate when I be riled the fuck up and it's just that one motherfucker that's like nonchalant as hell. Like, I didn't come to you for you to be nonchalant. I came to you to get a reaction so that I know that I'm not crazy. So I get it. So in a sense, I kind of play both sides in a sense. Like, I think that's why I'm kind of like balanced when it comes to that shit, because I know what it's like to be in a crazy hot seat and also be like, okay, maybe we took this a bit too far. Vivica, you Vivica Fox. I could see that. Mm-hmm. Yes. Super mom. Okay, so let me make sure I'm keeping track here. I got a donation from Ethereal, and then also from Jasmine. I would say I've become the sound mind because I've been in some situations where like I was kind of blindsided, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like that shit. You don't have to do that with me. You could be honest with me. Like, I'm not gonna judge you or nothing like that. I don't give a fuck what it is. Like, you can tell me, and I'm not gonna fucking judge you. So, don't blindside me about some shit. Like, I'm there for you, but don't leave me to be fucked over at the end of it all. You know what I'm saying? Like, have me looking dumb, have me looking stupid. When this could have been resolved a whole nother way. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me all the facts. Don't give me half of it. Give me all the facts before we go do some crazy shit. Because when I do turn up, I'm going to turn up, you know? And it's either 0 or 100 with me. So it's no in between. So that's why I need the facts. I need to ask questions before we take it there. Because it's going to be a minute before we come down. That's why I'm the balanced. That's why I'm the calm one. Because it's 0 or 100. Diplomatic. Yeah. But yeah. And it takes a lot to like really get me there. Like it takes a lot to really like piss me off. Because I tend to like find solutions to some of everything. Yeah. You gotta be careful about people that so-called call you their friends and all of that. Like, you can't claim everybody. They will have you in some fucked up shit. For real. Or be placing certain expectations on you as a friend that they know damn well they wrong for setting. Like, I remember I had a friend in high school. They call themselves having a motherfucking group meeting with me because I had got in my car. I was the only person out of the friend group that had gotten a car in high school. And one of them basically felt like I was obligated to give her a ride to school every morning. And I'm just like, this is my motherfucking car. I'm not obligated to do a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, who do you... Delusional. Instead of like asking me or like presenting it like, okay, you know, pick me up here and I give you gas money, whatever. Instead of it being a conversation like that, she tried to like make it seem like I was fucked up for not offering my car to her. like you're weird. You're weird. How about work to get your own fucking vehicle? Shit, I was just taking the bus just like you, walking to school every day. I just so happen to be blessed to be able to have a car. Not prison time. It's a blessing. I go to prison time. I go to jail for you. Yeah, I would never put my friends in a position to have to go to jail or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Yeah. Anybody for that matter. Like, I'ma treat you how I would want to be treated at the end of the day. Like, whether you my nigga, my friend, my family, whatever. Like, just like I'm not gonna do no dumb shit to like put my nigga in a position to have to act out of character or something like that, you know? I feel like it's not too many people that's deserving of me as a friend. And that's why, like, I'm real, like, guarded when it comes to making specifically female friends. Guys, it's easy. Like, it's never been an issue. But just women, like, have always, like, steered me wrong. I mean, I do have a best friend. Love her to death. That's my sister for real. But outside of her, I really haven't, like, secured any, like, real genuine friends. Yeah. I feel like with time, no. I feel like just how, like, I met my best friend currently, like, I felt like it was kind of, like, destined or fated. I feel like the individuals that are supposed to, like, come in and be that for me too will show up. Yes, I have a half sister. She's 14. And I have a half brother. He's 17. And that's it. And then I'm the oldest. I'm 24. I'll be 25 in December. December 5th. Sag gang. Line sisters. And now that I really do appreciate about, like, sororities too. And I've had interest in it probably since my senior year of high school, but never pursued it because of the sisterhood involved in it. And just me always wanting to, like, connect with women in that way. So I don't know. I feel like I still have time if I do want to, like, do something like that. I still have time. It's just not getting the college experience, you know? I mean, I do intend on going back to college and finishing strong. We'll see how things play out. It's like when you go back and it's been so long, it make you want to hide your age. Like everybody else is fucking 21, 22. And here come your ass coming back 26. Like, yeah. I mean, I did have a stepsister. I had a stepsister for 4 years. My mom was married to this Jamaican guy for 4 years, and he had a daughter that was the same age as me. And we shared a bedroom, everything together. We did everything together. So I have experience what it's like to have a sister, and we would fight and bicker all the fucking time. Like, it was such a love-hate relationship. It's crazy. Even that whole dynamic with having a sister that was like my age even highlighted even more why I don't fuck with women like that. Like, she was a spiteful motherfucker. Like, I'll be getting yelled at for some shit that she did. She be off in the corner fucking giggling and shit. Like, bitch. And then when nobody home, we fighting. Wouldn't it be weird if I had a twin sister? Wouldn't that be fucking weird? I couldn't imagine that. Like, Nala. It is 11:13. And with that, I'm gonna take that as a sign that let's get into these readings, okay? Well, I mean, Ethereal and Jasmine, were you donating to get a reading? Or was y'all just donating because y'all love me? Oh, thank you. That would be freaky as hell. That would be freaky as hell to have a twin. That's crazy. I wonder at what point and at what age do they realize that they're twins? Like for babies, at what age do they realize that we have the same face? I don't think this is something that they realize until you point it out. That would freak me the hell out. Like, what? I'd be like, never put us in the same clothes. Like, if I do have twins, I'm not gonna be putting them in matching clothes and shit. I'm just not. I want them to have their own personalities, dress their own way. Y'all could pick your own clothes, whatever. I'm not doing that with my twins. And I'm like 80% sure that I'm gonna have twins. So Lord, please don't be no damn Gemini twins. It's gonna stress me the hell out, some fucking Gemini twins. Goodness. But it might work. I mean, I'm a Sag. That's my sister sign, so. You have a twin, Miss King? I don't know what we get now. We get Goddess. Get Light Seers. That got me pulling out all the tarot. Nala, can you chill? Can you just relax, please? Oh, easier. Wow. Wow. And don't let them be identical. Like identical. Like, that's a lot of pressure on a parent. Like, how do you just know who's who? Oh, sister, not twin. Oh. Maybe I'll pass as like fraternal twins. Drink your water, y'all. Man, if I had some motherfucking identical twins, I don't know what I'm gonna do. If they come out looking just like me, no problem, Tiffany. Get some rest, girl. Somebody getting a tattoo of a bird. Nah. I don't know how I would tell the difference. I would maybe get them like some jewelry or something. Like, get something significant that they wear. Like, you know how babies have the little baby bracelets or necklaces and stuff? I would maybe get them like a baby necklace or a bracelet with the initials on it. Child services. Or I could also see myself like buying like crystal jewelry for my kids too. So I would probably get like one baby with one type of stone and then the other baby with another. I don't know. I'll just make sure it's something on them that I can see. Like, That's this one. That's thing one, and that's thing two. And then eventually, as they grow into their personality, I'll be able to discern like who's who without, you know, no physical clues. Watch out. Okay, so we have Jasmine and Ethereal. So Jasmine, look if you yes, don't worry about it, Tiffany. Just trust. Remember what they said. Just trust and pray on it. Mm. Dang. Speaking of, girl, Nala, you better move. I almost set your damn tail on fire. So it's funny we talking about like female friends and stuff like that, and you actually going through something, right? Mm. Oh, we gonna see. No problem, Tiffany. Okay. Let's see what comes out tonight. Okay. What deck we using for Jasmine? Watch out, Nala. Can you just like chill? Like, can you just chill? She wanna be all up in the reading. This cat be trying to jump all on my altar, everything. Like, what's going on with Jasmine and her friend? Anything important? Oh shit. So you said you worried about her doing something like vindictive? Because I'm just read. I'm not even going to run it back over it again, but I got the gist of it pretty much. Okay, can we clarify this Queen of Cups? Thank you, God. Thank you, Holy Spirit, my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides of the highest pure white light. Archangel Michael, Raphael, and my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for your healing and protection, love, support, guidance, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding in these readings. And the Lovers. Watch out. Look, stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Okay. But I'm going to read these upright for right now. And then I'll leave that like that. And we're going to do that. Okay. Pull a Fortune in reverse. Okay. Yeah, so someone definitely has their defenses up for no reason. So I don't know if this is you. It's like the same amount of worry and like fear that you have about this person possibly doing something weird to you. They're actually in the same energy. So the cat just sneezed. Confirmation. They're actually in the same energy that you're in. It's like, okay, like why you being weird to me? Like type of thing. Like I'm being weird, but you being weird to me type of thing. I don't really feel like no like animosity here. I honestly feel like this is a Knight of Swords and a Lover's energy here. This person may actually care for you more than you know, is what I'm getting here. They definitely admire you. And I feel like they definitely admire you from afar, admire you from a distance. Even if y'all hang out very often, I feel like this person watches you probably more than you know when you guys are not hanging out. But it's like it's not like an energy like, oh, I'm hating or I'm jealous or anything like that. It's like this person maybe admires you to a degree that would maybe like weird you out a little bit. Like this person wants to be closer to you. So I don't know if they do things to maybe cause attention or like bring drama or get a reaction out of you or other people in the group. But it's because this person's actually pretty lonely, is what I'm picking up here. This person's actually pretty lonely despite, you know, you can feel lonely in a crowd full of people. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's something that this person goes, can you stop it? Can you stop? Maybe that's something this person goes through. Nala, now you fucking up my spread. Stop. Move. Move. I'm about to put you in the bathroom. Stop. Move. Go over here. Get in your bed. Sit down. Damn cat. Sorry. Page of Wands here. But you see how she came in and fucked my shit up? That's what I'm saying. Like this person might be an instigator or they might be someone who like is in the center of the drama, or they could be someone that acts like they have a whole bunch of shit going on but they really don't. Or is this someone who could like act stressed out but they're really not, but they do it to just call attention to them. We have the Page of Wands in reverse and the Temperance in reverse here. What's this? Queen of Cups and Seven of Wands energy. Ten of Pentacles. Knight of Swords, the Lovers, King of Swords in reverse. Yeah, there's something that you have that this person is lacking. But again, it's not an energy of like envy or jealousy or anything like that. It's like this person might try to pull you away from what it is that you've been focusing on. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like she admires you, or like she studies you, or like from a distance she's watching you more than you know. Even getting, if you have social media, she's watching your social media pages. She's watching, like she like studies, like if you post like your outfits or if you guys go out together, she's studying your style. She's studying how you do your hair, different shit like that. Like she may just admire you all the way around, but it's like a weird energy. Like it's like you may never catch her blatantly like copying you and what you do, what you wear, how you act or whatever. Like she may do that around other people but not around you, right? Or she might like secretly go buy the same thing that you had on, or secretly go, it's like it's kind of weird. It's a little weird. It's a little weird, not gonna lie. But again, it's not like a I'm jealous or I'm hating. It's not like that. Stop. Okay, what's this Fool and the Empress card here? Ten of Cups. King of Cups. Everything is fine. You know, this is giving me like girl crush vibes is what I'm getting. Like this person might have like a girl crush on you type of thing, and that's why they act weird. Look, in secret, like the Hermit card. It did look good on her. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's in hermit mode. Like, even the way that she's like holding this laptop, like she be studying. Like you said, study. I think study is the best word. Like, she watches you, she admires you from a distance because there's something that you have that she's lacking. It could even just be confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, confidence, strength, bravery. Like, I mean, when it comes down to like beauty, I don't really feel like it's really about looks. It's something internal. Like, it could, like I said, just be your confidence, like your bravery. Like, you could take risk or do risky things with your hair, with your clothes, and you're not afraid to step out and try new things, step out of your comfort zone with shit. Or you get a lot of attention because, you know, of like how bold you are type of thing. But I'm not feeling, yeah, the star card landed right out here. I'm not even feeling like this person doesn't get that. I feel like they may get the same attention, or in some cases even more attention, but it's not the type of attention that they want, is what I'm getting here. You're the Queen of Wands. It's not the type of attention that they want. What the fuck is this? Like, what's this Two of Cups in reverse here? I don't know why they're showing me somebody who drinks milk with their dinner. Why did they show me that? I'm seeing milk in a wine glass. What the hell does that mean? We have the Nine of Wands. What does that have to do with anything? I'm hearing somebody's lactose intolerant. What the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I don't really feel like there's like a struggle with like beauty or anything like that. No, like I really feel like this person, you're lactose intolerant. I don't know why they were showing me milk in a wine glass. Maybe they're just saying like somebody indulges in dairy or whatever when they shouldn't. Like, not Miss King. You know, they be showing me random shit. But with this Nine of Wands in reverse and the Six of Pentacles in reverse, that's what I'm saying. It's not like this person doesn't call attention. It's just not the attention that they want. They want the type of attention that you get. Because there's a spirit about you. There's a confidence. There's something, like you said, bold and free and lively about you that this person just doesn't have. They have to work, like they really have to put on. It's something that they have to put on. But I feel like behind closed doors, this person could be depressed, or they, you know, could just be in their head a lot. They could be very negative, very pessimistic, maybe slightly insecure, maybe more than they would actually show anybody. You know, yeah, the Knight of Cups in reverse here, Queen of Pentacles. I'm also picking up something on their family with the Eight of Pentacles here. Maybe this person feels a lot of pressure from their family to be a certain way or show up a certain way. So when they're around their friends, they try to come off like, I'm getting like less serious. Or they like try to like act like they're down, or like, I don't know how the way I'm picking up on this. Hi. Hey, Monet. The way I'm picking up on this is like, I'm doing good. How are you? For example, right? Maybe this is why they were showing me the milk in the glass, right? So hypothetically, say this person is not a drinker. You know, they don't drink. But when they get around their friends that do drink, they will take themselves there, even though they know they're not a drinker. But to make it look like they're fun and they're you know, exciting and shit like that, they will drink and maybe even fuck themselves up that night because they're not a drinker. If that makes sense. Like, and in that way, they're calling attention to themselves because now people have to tend to them because they're the drunk that is being carried out the fucking club. You know, like, it's weird shit like that. Like, the way that this person calls attention is a cry for help, low key. It's a cry for help, and it's kind of sad for real because this person, I do feel like, has a beautiful spirit. They are a beautiful person, but the way they're going about it is they just need someone to be open with. They need someone to be vulnerable with, someone who sees them with their mask off, pretty much. And maybe they look at you and think that they can lean on you for that, but they just don't know how to approach you in that way. So they rather just admire you from afar. Yes, it's the two questions for $20, Monet. They just admire you from afar. You know, and, you know, will speak and interact with you like they wasn't stalking your social media the night before. With this devil card right here. That was actually the first card that came out for your reading, too, when I was shuffling. We have the Emperor in reverse, the Two of Wands in reverse, but I'm not really feeling like a real negative energy here. If it is something negative, it's self-imposed. It's on them. The negativity is within them, type of thing. But I don't feel like this person is trying to project that onto you or doing anything vindictive. You don't have to worry about that. This person actually cares a lot about you. And they have a lot of respect for you. They have a lot of respect for your opinion and what you think of them sometimes even. But like I said, this person is very good at putting on a mask when they're around other people. But this person is actually very sensitive. They're very sensitive. And it's a part of them that's very broken as well. And they need, like, someone to lean on. And maybe that's why I picked up on family. Like, they don't really get that support from their family or the people closest to them. So they could be a very high maintenance friend too. No, I don't feel envy. I don't feel envy. I feel loneliness. I feel depression. You know, I feel there's definitely a fake energy. Maybe that's what she's picked, like a fake energy, but that's because this person's not being truly who they are. They're not being open about their situation. You're not. Yeah, she's high maintenance because she requires a lot of attention. You know, that makes her feel better about herself. It makes her feel better as a friend when she knows she's can show up for people, and do more, do better for people, like even more than what's required of her as a friend. Like, she'll do the most. She'll do the most, sometimes even just to get her credibility as a friend. You know, so the moments that she do have where she can't show up for you, or she goes ghost, or she goes MIA from the group, it's like people can't say that she was never there, you know, or that she was never like a real one at some point. So, yeah. Wow. We have the Queen of Swords in reverse, Four of Wands in reverse. And also keep in mind, you know, with her drama though. Yeah, I mean, it is just a call for attention. It's a cry for attention, pretty much. Yep, Three of Swords in reverse. Yes, it's the 2 for 20 readings. 2 questions for $20 readings, Monet. But yeah, this Queen of Swords in reverse, Four of Wands in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse. So again, I'm picking up on this person's family, possibly their past. I don't know why I'm feeling like they were abandoned by a mother figure, possibly in their life. Or someone of very high influence in their life. They felt abandoned by them, or they were literally abandoned or kicked out or Something like that, possibly at a very young age they experienced this. This is something that they still carry with them, a burden. Yeah, it's something that they definitely need to let go of, though, because they actually in the long run end up pushing people away too with their energy. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Like, it'll get to a point where, you know, like you said, like, no one wants to be around them because of this heavy energy that they carry. The World card in reverse, the Sun, and the Ten of Swords, that they try to cover with this happiness, this joy. This actually, honestly, I'm so serious with this Ten of Wands, this Sun card, and the Eight of Cups here. This is the type of friend you want to check up on. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if this person does bring drama and shit like that, like I said, it's because they don't have nobody in their corner for real. Like, really in their corner. So this is the type of friend you would want to check up on. Like, make sure that they're good mentally, emotionally, and shit like that. You know, not just see them when you go out in group settings and stuff like that. Like, actually spend time with this person, get to know them on a deeper level. Don't be quick to judge them or take the opinions of other people and you know, place them in that category, because there's more to than what meets the eye with this individual. I feel like this is a very multifaceted, very layered individual. And a big part of why they act the way they do now is because they have a very sad past, is what I'm getting. Not to take away from the fact that, you know, everybody goes through their shit, but I just feel like this person just needs to support a little bit more than what they will actually show you or tell you. You know, you would never know. You know, it's just the type of friend that will smile, but behind closed doors, like, they low-key just want to, like, you know, trigger suicidal and shit like that. That's really what I'm picking up on here. Like, so, yeah. The energy that you're feeling that's so fake and envious and all that, is because this person is putting on the mask, and what they're masking is their pain. They're masking how lonely they actually are, how depressed that they are behind closed doors. Yeah, there's some kind of pressure that's been on this person their whole life to be a certain image. So now it's like when they meet individuals that kind of match or surpass the image that they worked so hard to become, they almost like obsess over it a little bit. They like you said, like to study you, you know, because that's the image that they want to be. That's the image that they want to become. But it's not who they are. This person's not comfortable being who they are. You know, they may not be the bold, boisterous, like free, lively, bubbly spirit, you know, and that's okay. You know, you can be reserved and chill and laid back and still be sexy and cool and vibe and shit like that. And you may call in the mates and the attention and the men that are for you and for you specifically. You know, so this person just needs to be comfortable in their skin, comfortable with just being their authentic selves and not, you know, carrying that burden of maybe family members or these mother figures in their life that, you know, place these pressures on them to be someone that they're not. I'm also getting they could be trying to fill the shoes of someone in their family or someone that maybe passed in their family or something like that. They feel the pressure of that as well. So they feel like they got to keep it together. But it's really a mask. It's really a mask. So yeah, I mean, listen to your intuition, like, for sure. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, like, I wouldn't say you necessarily have to, like, cut this person off. You may want to distance yourself from this person, maybe not let them into your, like, more personal business or whatever. But this person's going through a lot of change right now. They're going through a lot of change. Yeah, there's Four of Swords energy here. Six of Cups. And then we have the King of Wands in reverse. King of Pentacles in reverse. Five of Cups in reverse. They could definitely be in regret about something. I don't know if this person just experienced a breakup or some type of heartbreak. Three of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. Or this person is fresh out of a relationship, or they haven't healed from a relationship that ended pretty bad. Or they could be in a relationship that they're not happy in. And why they possibly spend so much time with friends. Page of Pentacles. Yeah, I mean, I'm really picking up this person is alone, though. Like, when they're not with friends, like, they're alone. So they could be single. They could be single and just always run into, like, situationships, maybe. Yeah, Ace of Swords and the Justice in reverse. They never really had anything stable with anyone, pretty much. And the Tower in reverse. I'm getting even, yeah, because of Two of Swords. I was just going to say Two of Swords in reverse with the Three of Wands and a Hangman. I feel like this person's going to dismiss themselves, though. Because like I said, they're going through these changes right now. And all of these fours are coming up in reverse. Chariot in reverse. Three of Swords and Judgment in reverse. This person's about to go through something that is going to force them into hermit mode, kind of. So it's almost like this person's going to go MIA. I think I said that earlier. This person may go MIA. But it's not like you can really, like, hold them to that because it's not like they were never there. It's just this person is going through a transformation. They're going through a glow up. They're going through a lot of healing right now that requires them to be alone. They're not used to being alone. They feel alone, but they're not used to being alone, if you get what I'm saying. Like, so this person is about to be forced to be alone so that they can heal and deal with whatever's going on with them internally. So it's going to be like without them even trying, they're going to like pull back their energy. They're not going to be as active in the group chat. They're not going to be going out as much. You're not going to be seeing this person on the scene as much. And again, it may be good that you're getting this reading now because it's easy to say, oh, this person's fake, this and that. No, this person's going through some deep shit that ain't got nothing to do with anybody but them. You know, Ace of Cups, that's what I'm saying. They're getting ready to go through some type of emotional, deep transformation of some kind that don't involve nobody but them. Literally, this Knight of Cups here. Ace of Wands in reverse, Ace of Pentacles in reverse, Nine of Swords. Like, this person got some work to do on themselves for real. This could even mean that this person is like removing themselves from this friend group and they might go and mingle and find other people, you know, that they're getting close to and shit like that. But there is something specific about you in particular. I do feel like it could be the pressure of the friend group that is maybe keeping you two from evolving or getting closer. I don't feel like this person is bad for you. I feel like they've done some maybe bad shit in the past or made some poor decisions in the past. But I do see that you guys will actually be pretty compatible as friends. You guys relate to one another in a certain area. I don't know if it's family or something, but you guys may come to a point where you guys actually do some trauma bonding. I know you may not trust her now, but I feel like you guys are going to have a moment. Could be when she's going through this. You might be the one to reach out. Hey, are you okay? Just checking on you, like whatever. And this person all of a sudden, she's just like pouring out all these emotions and having this big vulnerable moment with you. And you're like, where is this coming from? Yep, Ace of Cups keep coming out. You're like, where is this coming from? And this is like the most like authentic you've seen this person maybe since you've known them. Like, yep, Ace of Swords, that's what I'm saying. This person is going to be communicating a lot of emotions, like pent up shit, you know? But they're, like I said, they never truly had anyone to lean on. Here go the Ace of Cups again. So, I mean, based off of this reading, you may feel the way you feel about this person now, and that energy may not even change for a while. You know, especially if you got other people from the outside, like, oh, you need to watch her, she's this and that and that. Make sure that you're leaning on your own intuition, you're building your own opinions about people, and don't be so quick to judge people either, because you never know what they're going through at home. You never know what they're going through mentally or emotionally and shit like that, you know. And it's funny because we was talking about mental health and therapy and all of that stuff earlier too. Like, just be mindful, you know. Like, usually if it's somebody that's drama filled and does shit like that, it's because they're asking for attention, almost like a child. Like, it's not that that child is necessarily a bad child, it's just that they don't get attention at home. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not getting their needs met at home. Their home is not a safe space for them. So it's kind of like what this person is going through, in a sense. Now, if this person is just blatantly disrespecting you or doing some like foul shit, you know, that you just is like a deal breaker for you as a friend. Like, no, this is not something that we can talk out. This is not something we can work out. You're just a fucked up individual. Then that's a different story, you know. But I would say give this person a chance. But like I said, they're gonna actually end up dismissing themselves from the scene. So it's not nothing that you really got to worry about here. But I do feel an energy where you will be more compassionate towards this person than anyone else, type of thing. It may even be like a situation where you guys kind of develop a bond separately from the group. And you know what? I was picking up on this earlier too. If it goes down that you guys actually develop a bond outside of this group, it's going to then highlight to you who it is that you shouldn't trust within that group. Everything happens for a fucking reason, because when you mentioned that friend that was like, oh, I'm picking up envious vibes, I really wanted to say with this Queen of Swords in reverse and this World card here that maybe you need to watch her. Maybe you need to be mindful of the motherfuckers that's coming to you pointing out other people. Like, it takes one to know one. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes an envious, jealous bitch to know another envious, jealous bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that makes sense. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of the time shit plays out like this to show you the real, like, truth. Like, when one person mask come off, all the other masks come off. Okay, so just be mindful. Just be mindful. Like, just be mindful. That's all I'm gonna say here. Any fair warning from your guides? Yeah, I think we've touched on that long enough. Basically, you don't have nothing to worry about. This person is not being vindictive towards you. They don't have no like ill-willed intentions towards you. It's just they kind of weird because they like watch you in the dark on their laptop. It's like, nah. At 4 a.m. It's like, nah. It's like they just have like a girl crush on you, and they maybe think you guys would be great friends, but I don't know. Okay, and just any general messages, any warnings about anything. Any general messages, any warnings about anything. Do I need to switch the deck? Okay, I'm gonna keep it. Excuse me. Nala, you finally calmed down. Not the music stopping. Any other warnings or just any guidance for Jasmine? I'm picking up an energy like it's something you need to wait a little bit longer on. Is what I'm getting here. They're asking you to have patience with something. And don't get cocky. Is what I'm getting here. I don't know why I'm picking up on it. Like, don't get cocky. Like, if something is just not going your way, like, don't automatically assume that it's never going to go your way. Or if something did hurt you, or is, I mean, this could be future energy too. Something comes around and it ends up being a situation that is not going in your favor. Don't respond in a way where you're trying to prove a point, basically, like, because then you're really going to set yourself up for failure. It's like something may temporarily not be going in your favor or going your way, but don't assume the worst. Basically, that's basically don't assume the worst and then do something that you regret or act out in a way that's out of character that then changes someone else's perspective of you in the long run, type of thing. So say hypothetically this is dealing with like a love situation, just say hypothetically. And maybe you're not getting the response you want from that person, or they're not moving quick enough, or their actions aren't aligning with their words, type of thing. Like, don't assume the worst, because everything is happening in perfect timing is what I'm getting here with the Star card here. This situation is being set up, is being healed, is being placed in position, you know, for your highest good. Not when you want it, but when you need it, type of thing. So if this is like someone that switches up on you or not giving you the energy that you want, it's because something better is coming out of this situation, or there's something in the works here. There's a work in progress here that's going on. So don't like jump to conclusions and try to dismiss this situation or dismiss this person because you're not getting your way. Because I'm really picking up on the energy like a cockiness, like I can have anybody I want, or that shit didn't bother me, that shit didn't faze me, and you go maybe possibly do something to like represent you in a negative light, and it's like, dang, this person maybe wasn't even on that type of time. Maybe they just had some shit going on, something got delayed, it wasn't even like that, is what I'm getting here. But now because you done acted out, or you done cuss somebody out, or you done did something that went down that done change some person's mind about you. Now this could be future. I mean, you asked for warnings, so possibly if there could be something coming in to maybe disappoint you because it's not going the way that you intended or thought it would, don't act out because of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, remain poised, remain graceful, and be patient, because something better is going to come of this. Something better is going to come of this situation. It's not that something better is coming in for you to replace it, but this situation is evolving into something better. So it's a need for you to be patient and graceful, even if things aren't going according to your plan right now, right? Don't try to control how someone reacts and responds to you, or the actions or moves that they take in the timing that you want it to. Because at the end of the day, it's still being divinely orchestrated. So it's also an energy of like, don't get your hopes up as well. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe you have the tendency to like jump to conclusions or get your hopes up about shit, and then when it don't turn out the way that you maybe imagined in your mind, a scenario that you played out in your mind, it's just like you really put the pressure, you really put the blame on that person. It's like you can't really blame nobody but yourself, because you're the one that painted the illusion. You're the one that, you know, maybe over romanticized the situation when it wasn't even capable of matching your expectations in that moment. You know what I'm saying? So get your head out the clouds is basically what I'm getting from this, because it'll get you in trouble in the long run, and you don't want to be out here looking crazy for jumping. Isn't that what the whole fucking energy of this chat, well, most of it was, when we was talking about jumping to conclusions, looking crazy, making sure you get all the facts, making sure you ask the right questions before you do something crazy, right? So this could be that energy too. Everything happens for a reason in the reading. This could be that energy too. Like you overestimate a situation. It doesn't go the way that you intended, the way that you planned, and you know you don't want to overreact or give up on the situation, give up on this person, or think that they had another vendetta or other intentions towards you. It's not the case. It's just things are happening for a reason. So if there's any delays, if there's any interventions, any obstacles, it's because it's happening for a divine reason. And it's setting you up for something much better between you and this person or this opportunity that's you're being faced with. So don't do anything to taint who you are, taint your image in this person's eyes is what I'm getting here. Because you're better than that, right? You're bigger than that, you're better than that. Hey Jordan. I'm on Jasmine. I only have 2. Next is Ethereal. Where you been, Jordan? But yeah, girl, don't be acting crazy out here. Whatever comes out, I ain't come up with a price for that one. I got the 2 for $20 right now. I got the 2 for $20. Okay. Whoop whoop to the new job. Congratulations. Girl, I know your body is right. All the skating that you be doing. Skating is a full body workout. I know, Jasmine, but you gotta put them swords. You gotta put the swords down for real. Put the swords down. Don't be quick to think of the worst, right? Don't be quick to think the worst. 6 of Pentacles in reverse, 5 of Wands, Justice. Yeah, because you only hurting yourself at the end of the day. Because we have the Queen of Swords in reverse, the Judgment here, the 2 of Pentacles. King of Cups in reverse, the Devil in reverse. Yeah, and then it's like, it's just this energy surrounding. So, you know, earlier we were talking about Tiffany's situation. And I'm like, you know, you might be thinking that it's something up, and the whole time this person might be trying to surprise you with something really amazing, really beautiful, and they just need you not to be like, you know, up in their business for the time being. They said they need time. Not that they needed space, but they needed time, right? So this could be something similar here, right? Don't jump to conclusions or get crazy, because it could be right when you pull them motherfucking swords out, you cussing this person out, and you pointing the finger, blaming them for shit that ain't even happened for real. It's just what you came of it, what you thought the reason was. And the whole time, you know, you see how this person had their hand behind their back the whole time. They got a whole surprise or something that they were trying to like bless you with, or something that will bring you happiness, bring you joy, and you jump into conclusions because this person's energy switched up one time. One good time, this person's energy switched up. And, you know, yeah. So try not to fall back into your old ways. Try not to fall back into situations or the person that you've already grown from, you know, because you're trying to rush things or pressure things to go in your favor. Because it's not always going to be what you want, but it's going to be exactly what you need when you need it. You know what I'm saying? So that's really all I have for you on that situation. So it could be something really, really amazing coming towards you, but it's going to be an energy that triggers you. Something's going to trigger you to try to get you to reject this blessing that's coming in. So just be mindful. Just be mindful, you know. It's a big energy about jumping to conclusions for today's like live for some reason. Let me get some angel cards for you. Yeah. So it's be mindful of your triggers is what I'm getting here. Be mindful of your triggers. Of course, the trust card didn't go anywhere. It says abundance. Kipper, I'm not pulling Kipper. It's nothing to dive deep in about, you know. I pulled the deck out that they told me to pull out for you. They didn't tell me to get Kipper. So yeah, meditation brings answers. So again, this meditation card just mean like, look, just chill, stay calm, stay cool, stay collected. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah. So it's not the right time, right? It's not the right time to be acting out. It's not the right time for you to be falling back into your old ways or to be getting stuck in your mind, you know? Stop. Move. It says communicate clearly. The situation will improve. So this could have something to do with someone's communication. It says perfect timing though. Recovery. So this could be maybe you don't hear from this person for some time, or it's something around communication here. Some kind of communication is blocked, is delayed. Whatever the case, do not think that is nothing up. It's just this person could possibly be recovering from something. It could be recovering from some bad news of some kind, and this person just kind of went in hermit mode, and you're just like, why are they acting funny or whatever, or they trying to ghost me or something. Like, it's not the case. That's not the case. This person is either going through something or they're planning something for you guys. It says a year from now, and it says romance. And then behind that it says within a week, an opportunity. So something that's coming towards you revolving romance, possibly within a week, or something happening this week is going to play a very significant role a year from now. Stop. I'm sorry, anybody coming in, I have a cat. Yeah, we have helpful people in romance here, so yeah, something significant is happening very soon for you, possibly from a particular person. It says if you believe, and it's definitely gonna, it says listen to your intuition, definitely gonna play a huge role. Yep, success. Definitely gonna play a huge role a year from now. It says get more information. So yeah, there's something that you're not seeing here. You don't have all the answers right now. You think you do, but you don't when it comes to the situation and why it's not going in your favor. I know you keep getting a 1 year card. A lot is going to happen for you in a year. It says wait, and the be assertive card came out. So again, this is that energy, like hold back from being assertive, being aggressive, jumping to conclusions, acting crazy. Okay, you see him? He's like, wait a minute, wait. Don't do nothing crazy. Don't do nothing crazy, okay? You're that close. You're that fucking close to getting exactly what it is that you want from this situation. Look, it says forgiveness. So if you and this individual have already had like maybe a toxic past, or there's been some type of inconsistent energy here. Yeah, with take action card that came out here. That energy is shifting, it's changing. It is changing, but you got to give it time. Give it time to shift completely before you assume the worst or assume that you guys have not grown from the place that you once were. Okay, your guides are actively working on this for you. Again, they're saying, no, take a chill pill. Like, look, peaceful resolution and trust was right behind that. Like, in romance, again, like, chill out within the next few weeks. Something good is coming, romance is coming in for you. So a week to maybe 2 or 3 weeks from now, the energy is going to be in your favor for sure. But right now, it could be on and off. It could be stagnant. It could be slow. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just trust. Everything's working out just fine. Just fine. It's just the retrograde energy. That's all. It's just the retrograde energy. Don't let nothing come in and trigger you out of your blessing, okay? Even when it comes to friendships. Don't let nobody come in and trigger you and try to convince you of shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, stand on what you believe. Listen to you, lean on your intuition. You know, so that's what I have for you, Jasmine. I didn't feel no bad energy at all, to be honest. Like, it feel like something good is coming in for you, actually. Something really, really good is coming in. But you just gotta trust. You just gotta trust. So that could be the warning, you know. Maybe them telling you before you get in your feelings. Let us tell you this right quick. Before you get in your feelings. Yeah. Okay. Next we have ethereal. Thank you for your patience. It feels like people are not interested. Okay. Nala. The melting smiling face. Let me see. They always have me pull this deck out for you. The African Goddess deck. Little girl. Stop it. Stop. Stop. I'm acting crazy. Her hissing at me. I didn't hit her with the shoe. I just scared her. You see, acting crazy. Don't be acting crazy. To calm her ass down. Now she's scratching up my shoe. Mean ass, yo. Mean. Okay. Listen, can you just chill out, please? Why you got all this energy? Like, she's like bouncing off the damn walls. Expensive fire. She's crazy. Like, and the whole time she be doing all of that, and the whole time she be fighting herself. Like, she chases her own tail and shit. Like, she over there doing cartwheels and shit in the air. Okay, ethereal. What's going on with the business? Shame. So are you actually believing in the business itself? That's what I'm getting here, because we got the shame card, we got sacred lust in reverse, and worthiness in reverse, and self-sabotage and betrayal. You may want to change your energy when it comes to the business. I'm also getting something about that it's not so much the logo, but it's like the representation behind it, like the mission statement behind it. There's a part of the mission statement that doesn't match up with the energy that you're bringing to the table here. So it doesn't feel as relatable as you're trying to make it seem, is what I'm getting here. It almost feels a little forced. It almost feels a little forced. It almost feels like a forced Me Too kind of movement, if you get what I'm saying. Like, it's something that, yes, a lot of people can relate to, but or feel included in, but there's something that's not authentic about it. And people can really feel when it's not authentic. It's what I'm getting here. Like, this is like a story that's been told a million times over, but it's not that you're necessarily telling your own story through it. You know, when you start a business, you want to make sure taboo topics. Yeah, I mean, it's a place where everyone who maybe wants that space, they can feel included, but there's something missing here, and I feel like the soul is missing from it. Like, all the elements are there, but it's like the purpose, the passion behind it is missing. There's an emptiness there, and maybe you might want to just tell your story. Yeah, so if you have like a storyline related to that, or like if something missing here from your business, or maybe there's just like a small tweaking that you need to make to it. Like, I feel like the focus is there, it's just the passion is missing, or it's something missing here. It's something missing here. It's the representation. It's the representation is slightly off. I don't know if it's you that's representing the business that's slightly off, of the organization is like not matching up with the mission statement, the purpose behind it. You don't want it to feel forced, you know? Like, it may be something that you, not to say like you didn't experience, you know, what it is that, you know, you're promoting with this org, but there's something it's not authentic, is what I'm getting here. Like, this may have been more of something that you personally have a bias on. Like, this may be offended you. This could be something like you noticed. It's rough. Yeah, it's like something that maybe you could have noticed as a pattern, or something in your community that's very hurtful to the women in your community. But there's something about needing your own story. You know, that's what's missing, is your story. How do you relate to this, you know? Because at the end of the day, you might as well just be a news reporter at the end of the day. Like, it just feels like a history class. It feels like you're just teaching people about the bullshit that's happening in the community. It doesn't feel like people are included or feel like it's a safe space where they can tell their story, because the very person that's supposed to be representing it is not. You know, like, how can you create a safe space for others when you don't even feel safe within your own story, you know, or safe within your own organization, opening up that space for others? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people can tell when you're not being real, you know? Like, that's what's missing. That's what's missing. Like, the focus is great, but yes, you need to speak your truth. Speak your truth, tell your story no matter how rough it is. no matter how crazy it sounds, no matter, you know, if you think people are going to relate to it or not. Like, that's what makes you unique. That's what makes you different when you, because can't nobody take that from you. Can't nobody take your memories from you. Can't nobody take your experience from you. Nala, what are you doing? What's wrong with her, yo? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look, shine card. Shine card. Like, that's what's really going to help you outshine the rest of these organizations and these businesses is your story. You're going to have to take the mask off, because that's what's slowing it down here. And it's followed up with the speak up card. And I feel like when you speak this truth as well, there's going to be a tremendous amount of healing that's going to take place too for you. So just as healing as this organization is supposed to be for others, is just as healing as it is for you. Right? So for example, me getting on here and teaching you guys, like every time I learn something new, I get on here and I talk about it. You know, no matter how crazy it sounds, no matter how like vulnerable and transparent I have to be, I know that it's going, it says live out loud. I know that in some way, shape, or form it's going to help somebody else. Even if it's just one person, even if you just got one person that comes to your org meetings every fucking week and shows up and talks to you, you are speaking volumes. You know what I'm saying? You are changing like lives. Even if it's just one person at a time, you're doing it, right? And just think about how many people have yet to come to the forefront because they're afraid, just like you, to speak their truth. So never be afraid to tell your story, because you never know who's watching. You never know who's listening from the sidelines. You know, they may not always give you your flowers in a moment, but as long as you're consistent in standing in that truth and speaking your truth and being proud of who you are and what you've built, you will attract the individuals that are supposed to be there for you. You know, so it's not always about the numbers. You know what I'm saying? It's not always about how many people you call attention to. It's the impact at the end of the day. It's the impact. The impact speaks volumes. The impact will travel and be your word of mouth at the end of the day. Because you never know who or who connected to who. Don't be scared. And even if like you don't want to like maybe openly like talk with, and maybe do it in a creative way. Like, I don't know why I'm saying something about scrapbooking. Maybe you can create like an event, like a scrapbooking event. I think that'll be really cool. I think people would really be interested in that. Wasn't we talking about boards earlier, like vision boards and stuff? Now she's still on that melting smiley face. Girl, that update happened months ago. You need to update your phone. Yeah, scrapbooking might be really cool to add to the org or something like that. Or either to tell you that's the way that you can tell your story. 'Cause I'm seeing even like a trifold board with a storyline on it. You know, like a timeline on it. But it's like a timeline of your story. It's your story. They want to know, basically, they want to know who the CEO is. They want to know who the creator is. Like, write to our future selves and with envelopes. Yeah, they want to know who you are. How can they trust you to give them guidance and clarity and help them through their journey if they don't even know yours? It's like depending on a stranger to lead you to the light. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you gotta open up. If this really what you want to do, you gotta open up. Bless you. So I mean, I like the envelope idea. It kind of reminds me of a group that I used to be in school. We did something similar to that. Yeah, I mean, think about the 1,000,001 different abuse stories and people who are currently going through abuse right now. Like, you know how powerful that is? And how much, I know it takes a lot of strength as well to come forward with something like that, but you know how much, like, that would impact people? Like, so many people feel alone, you know, and they feel like they can't tell their story. Like, tell your story. Tell your story. Like, I'm telling you, you're gonna so much, like, you're gonna be freeing yourself so much by just opening up and telling your story. I like how Monet mentioned root chakra because that's exactly where all of that stuck energy is, right? So that fear, all of that pent up fear, resentment, abandonment, all of that shit, that's where that energy sits. And once you activate the root chakra, it's like a coil. I don't know if y'all know anything about the Kundalini awakening, but it's like a coil of energy that works its way up your chakras and activates each and every one of them, right? So when you start at the base, and a lot of people don't, you know, you work on different chakras at different point in times in your life. But for you, doing something that involves you publicly speaking in front of a bunch of people and being a leading guiding force for people, this is root chakra work that you need to work on heavily right now. And as I say that, I'm getting like cramps in my stomach. But heavy root chakra work here, and it's going to begin with you speaking your truth. Quite literally. Like, once you do that, once you free yourself and you just get it out, fuck the envelopes. I'm sorry if that was like really something that you really I'm so sorry. But not like that, not like fuck the envelopes, but I'm just saying there's a better way that you can like create that space with people, and it's going to begin with you. If you get what I'm saying. Because if you think about the envelopes, you're still hiding it at the end of the day. It's not really, oh, I'm putting it in an envelope and then whoever gets it knows my story. Like, you're not really opening the floor, if you get what I'm saying. It's still hidden. You're still hiding behind in that fucking envelope at the end of the day. Like, who's really getting the message if it's only for a select few? Right? So be patient with yourself, you know. But this reading, I would say, definitely is your green light to go ahead and take that leadership role. Speak up. Speak your truth, because you're going to have a lot of people to stand behind you on this, for real. And I don't feel like there's anyone doing what you're doing, to be honest. If they're doing it for superficial reasons. Look, as you say that, feeling safe came out. Yeah, feeling safe. We have naked, mask, and harvest here. Fall wellness. I'm just be honest. You could do so much better than that. You could do so much better than that. They just keep showing me like, you know, like the school boards in school. You know how you in school in the hallways they had those decorated boards for different times of the month and shit like that, and you sign up for this event. It's not giving a movement. There's no like power behind it. You know what I'm saying? It's just giving like, hey, just sign up. Like, it's not calling attention. It's not pulling on nobody's heartstrings. It's missing the soul. It's missing the soul. That's what I'm really getting here. Like, you add the soul to the mix, your org is gonna be shitting on everybody on that campus. I'm just letting you know. Again, the self-sabotage card keep coming out, because that's the first thing that I was picking up. Look, secrets revealed and worthiness. You gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna have to release this. Release your secrets, release the pain, release Release the hurt, okay? You're going to boost your confidence. You're going to boost your self-esteem. You're going to heal from this. You're going to learn to love this way more than you fucking thought, is what I'm getting here. You're supposed to be a powerful, powerful teacher and motivational speaker. For real. Like, you're supposed to, and I want you to really keep an open mind here, but you're going to be getting paid to travel to schools and speak, to be a motivational speaker. There are going to be schools that are going to be paying you to come and speak to them. This is even, I'm even getting as far as like going and showing up to colleges to do speeches, and send-off speeches, motivational, like a motivational speaker. You're going to be a well-renowned motivational speaker. So this org that you're beginning, the saying that I just like picked up, I forgot what movie was that. No, it's not a movie. It's actually a YouTuber. What the fuck is her name? When I find it, I'll let y'all know who she is. But she says the saying like, wherever you go, that's where you are. And that basically means wherever you are right now in your life, it's just maybe a representation on a smaller scale of where you're supposed to be going, where your purpose is, right? So for her, it was like, what was the example that she gave? It was like something she did. It was something about her bedroom, and she had did like a DIY to her bedroom because she always wanted her bedroom to look a certain way. But then come to find out, like years down the line, when she became super successful, she actually ended up manifesting the bedroom of her dreams. So in this instance, like with me seeing you becoming that motivational speaker, traveling to different schools, the mere fact that you're starting an organization at school where you're going to be speaking your truth and inspiring people in your community, that's going to grow at a larger scale. With consistency and with you being confident in your ability to succeed, it's going to continue to grow and grow and grow until you become this very, very renowned motivational speaker where you're getting paid to show up. You're getting flied out to show up. You know, like this is giving me like TED Talk type of shit. Like going on interviews and shit. Like this is I'm telling you, all you got to do is release this pain. Release this pain that you're holding on to, and it's going to put you on a path to get on this really, really abundant journey. And you're going to learn to love it more than you know, is what I'm getting. Like, seriously, like, shit, I didn't know that I was going to love getting on here, being on live and talking to you guys until I did it. And it's always been a dream of mine to be like a life coach and motivational speaker and shit like that. Like, I've always wanted to inspire young women, you know, girls, you know. I didn't think that I would even be speaking to women of all ages on here, you know what I'm saying? But I finally just forced myself out of my comfort zone to be vulnerable and open and be myself. And honestly, it's attracted so many wonderful energies that have supported me from day one, and I'm truly grateful for y'all. Like, literally, like, I didn't think that I would love it the way that I do, but I love getting on here and talking to you guys. And it started out with me being afraid of being myself, but taking a chance. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, take a chance. Take a chance, be open. Like today I got on here and told my love story or whatever, or what I had been through. Take a chance. You never know who can relate. You know what I'm saying? Or it's not always about what you can teach others. Sometimes it's what they can teach you. I sit on here and y'all listen to me. Y'all giving me advice. Y'all giving me support. You know, when I'm supposed to be the intuitive coach, you guys in return are actually coaching me to help me become a better coach to you. It's a give and take kind of energy. You got to make people feel like they're included in your story, in your world in some way. That's how you grow. You know, that's where the real algorithm of energy comes from. When you have mutual love and respect, you know, you're not in your ego where you think that you know it all, you have all the answers, or people are supposed to just always come to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be open and receptive to every and anybody who may have some advice for you or can help you in your journey. Like, don't look at these girls as, you know, a way of to don't try to apply more pressure to yourself than what it really requires. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it more of like a sisterhood, not like a history class. You know what I'm saying? Or a support group. You know, people don't want to be in a support group. You know, people don't want to feel like there's something wrong with them. And that's really, it's carrying a heavy energy. You know what I'm saying? It's carrying a heaviness because you're carrying the heaviness. So I hope all of this like makes sense. All right. It's like, I'm not gonna get on here if my energy is fucked up. Yeah, y'all not even gonna see me if I'm down or exhausted, or I'm not gonna get on here and do readings for you guys and preach to you guys and then turn the camera off and I'm fucking balled up in a corner crying. I'm not doing that. Either I'm gonna take time out to reset, heal, work on myself, and then get on here and show up for you guys the way that I can, or I'm gonna talk about it. I always come on, I talk about it. I let y'all know, I give y'all updates. This is what I was feeling. This is what I was going through or whatever. I make sure I show up in a better energy, of course, because that's the energy I want to, you know, portray, and I want to send out positive energy to you guys. But I'm still going to open the floor. I'm still going to be transparent with you guys because we're doing this together. We're all in this shit together. Okay? We all going through it together. We all on the same journey, just at different levels, at different times, at different speeds. Yeah. So don't beat yourself up for being perfectly imperfect. You know, you don't have all the answers. This organization may be of more help to you than it is for other people. You know what I'm saying? So that's really it for real. Like, I don't see, you may want to change your logo up. I feel like that's going to change anyway as you change. Your creativity, all of that shit's going to be activated once you let go. Once you let go, everything's going to become clear. You know, this sun energy here. Everything's going to become clear. Your org name might even change. Everything might change. By next semester, next year, everything might be different about your organization. I'm even getting, you need to do something over the summer too. I'm seeing like a picnic. So maybe like a girls' picnic or something like that would be very successful. Think outside the box, you know? Yeah. Or by next summer, your org would be very successful to the point where you can have like a big group picnic with everyone. And maybe that's where you guys will be doing scrapbooking. So maybe I was seeing far off with that. Scrapbooking at a picnic. Wasn't we talking about that earlier in the chat too? I was like, I would love to do a meet and greet and we just do like a big brunch. Everything happens for a reason on the live. And what was your second question? Yeah, just let it out. Just let it all out. I swear, when I press go live, everything that happens from that point on correlates to reading. Someone's reading. God already know you gonna come on here and get a reading before you get a reading, okay? So trust me, they been preparing me before I even know I'm getting ready to read for y'all half the time. Y'all need emojis. Anytime they have me pull out the OG deck, it's usually some past energy. Lord. But you said love messages. Look at her. She done wore herself out. Now she over there knocked out. Just like a damn baby. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Bouncing off the walls and shit. Doing cartwheels and flips. Any love messages for Ether? I'm seeing someone real chocolate. I don't know who this is, but I'm seeing a real chocolate, dark-skinned man. I don't know if you're dealing with someone. He could be an athlete. Maybe he goes to the school. I'm seeing him in a red shirt. I don't know what your school colors are, but he's dark chocolate. Dark chocolate. Beautiful smile. Nice smile. Nice smile. Very chill, very laid back, cool with everybody. Maybe you're not dealing with nobody, but maybe you will be. But that's what I'm seeing here. He just popped up in my vision. Somebody real dark chocolate. I don't know all of that. I don't know if his name starts with an A. I'm just, you know, saying what they're giving me right now. I'm seeing someone in a stairway, but it's almost giving me like a locker room exit door is what I'm getting. Or this is like that's why I said maybe they're an athlete. It's like a stairway that leads to an exit. And I'm seeing him like laughing, and he's like dapping people up in the stairway. And he has on this red t-shirt. He has on a red t-shirt and like gray pants, gray sweatpants. I can't tell if they're like football trousers or not, but it's a red shirt. And he has the sleeves like rolled up like a what do you call it? Like a, how do you call them tops? Like a cutout shirt, like, but he just like rolled the sleeves up to look like a cutout shirt, and he has his arms out. Like some athlete shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some athlete shit. So I don't know why that's significant for you, but yeah. 9 of Swords here. You could be meeting this person pretty soon. Or either this person has their eye on you and you don't know it yet. But that was very specific. Told me to reshuffle. Reshuffle. Do I need to switch the deck? Okay, said no. Cool. They said run that back, Turbo. You sure it's not somebody from your past? I said anytime I pick up this OG deck, it's some past energy here. Maybe someone from your past, from your childhood you haven't seen in a while, and they just look good as hell now. Or you're going to find out pretty soon someone from your childhood goes to your school. This could be like, I'm even picking up like elementary school. Like you might not have seen this person since elementary school. And you're going to find out that they go to your school. It's like, I'm seeing this person so vividly, like, they kind of remind me of like Tyrese a little bit, but better. if it makes sense. Like, I mean, that's how like dark they are. Like Tyrese the singer, like that's like they have his complexion, like, and like a pretty white smile, like pretty like, big white smile. Like it's so specific. Like melanin definitely popping though. Definitely popping. Four Swords. You're gonna meet this person outside. This could be outside near some bleachers. I'm also getting outside near a cafeteria, possibly. There could be benches outside of a cafeteria. But this could even be someone sitting under a tree outside of a cafeteria, possibly. Or there's like a study area where people sit and chill out and relax at. Okay, I just heard plots, so maybe, okay, I was seeing red. Maybe this person is in a fraternity. You know, wasn't we talking about Greek life earlier too? This person could be in a fraternity. Go post up around it. Yep, go post up, girl. But I'm picking up some plots next to a cafeteria. Or just the area near that area. Like people hang out there to eat, to chill between classes or something like that. It's a hangout spot. Two of Wands here. I am seeing there's some type of if this person is involved in a fraternity, they could have like some bad influences around them that could be trying to paint them to be something that they're not. Like this is the type of individual, they're not very assertive. I feel like maybe the fraternity that they're in or the sport that they play paints them to be a certain image, but they're not. Like it may paint them to be like, oh, this player energy, or they get all these bitches and all this. I'm not saying that they can't, because they definitely can, because they're very attractive. But this person is very humble, is what I'm getting, very down to earth. Yeah, they're not really with that shit for real, with the Two of Wands and the Hangman. I feel like this person is even too busy. Look, Eight of Pentacles pop up. Even too busy to freaking entertain shit like that is what I'm getting here. This person may work when they're not at practice, or when they're not dealing with this fraternity or whatever, they're at work. They could also live close to campus, so I don't feel like this person lives on campus, and that could be why you don't see them too often. Or when you do see this person, they're around a lot of people. Eight of Cups in reverse. But I do feel heavily that they might live off campus. Like they drive to school, they drive to their classes every day. But you may be running into this person between classes. In reverse. Also, I'm picking up on the energy that they may feel like they're not looking their best, or they may not be in the best mood when you run into them. So they're going to come off like an asshole is what I'm getting here. And that could be the energy that I was picking up too. Like, you may have an impression about this person based off of maybe the organization that they're in or what they do. Maybe like a sport or something like that. But that's not really who this person is. They could have just been having a really bad day when you run into this person. You may even bump into this person is what I'm getting here. You may think this person is rude with this Eight of Cups energy, and even that red, this red is sticking out to me for real. Either like you could be bumping into this person because they're in a rush to get somewhere. Could be off campus with this Eight of Cups energy here and this Three of Wands. They could be rushing to leave the campus and you run into this person, yeah, and you and this person bumping into each other with this 2 of Swords and 6 of Swords in reverse here is what delays them, slows them down. But I'm also getting it was like a false emergency here. But of course it wasn't false, it was fated, right? It was fated for you to run into this person. So whatever it is that they have their focus on, that they're rushing to, they're no longer gonna need to be there anymore. They're not gonna need to be there anymore, is what I'm getting after they run into you. Shit, this could even be this person's running late for class. They may decide not to go to class because they run into you. You're getting a lot of details in this, girl. Okay, so we have the 9 of Pentacles in reverse with the Ace of Cups in reverse. Full card. 6 of Wands, 6 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, this is like someone's day going completely like a complete 360 here. Neither one of you intended on for this day to go like this, but this is almost like you guys running into each other to go to class or something like that. I feel like one of you may be free, like one of you may be done with classes for the day or for the night, and the other person has a class to go to and they're rushing to class. But it's going to be like an energy like, oh, fuck that class. I'd rather like talk to you, or I'd rather get to know you, or whatever. I'm also picking up it could be a special event that takes place. This could be homecoming, school homecoming. There could be a special event that's taking place that night, and someone could be upset because they have a class to go to. They're not going to be able to make it. Or something. There's something that they have to make up for. They could have forgot about this responsibility or something. It's something they have to make up for. Like they wouldn't normally have to be here at this time. It's almost giving me like detention vibes. You know how you have to stay after school for detention, but I know it's not that. They're just giving me that as an example. Like this person has to stay longer or show up somewhere to make up for some time, missed time. Or they could have to go take a test that they missed or something like that. I don't feel like it's a test though. It's something around that. This person's supposed to be going to some type of event on campus, and they're missing it because they're expected to be somewhere else. But they're going to skip out on that event. They're going to skip out on that class to be with you is what I'm getting here. It's going to happen very quickly. It's going to be like all of a sudden. I'm also getting someone's in like super casual attire. So one person is like expecting to be at this event, you know, like they're dressed for it. And then the other person is super casual, like chilling. They could be just walking to go get some snacks or some shit on campus. Like they ain't got no intentions on going to this motherfucking homecoming concert. They minding their goddamn business. I don't know if this is someone who smokes or like, I said this person's real chill, real laid back. So I don't know if this is you intending to go to this homecoming event. It don't have to be homecoming, but it's an event that everybody is going to. I don't know if this is you going or this person is going. But somebody is the opposite of the other. One person's chill. I'm about to go lay down in my dorm, watch Netflix all night. And one person's like, I'm about to go live my best motherfucking life tonight. Either way, neither one of you thought that you would run into each other, or neither one of you thought that you would run into each other, or that this night or this day would go the way that it did, this Page of Pentacles. This is someone new that you're meeting, that you're running into. And I'm getting this person doesn't live on campus. I'm sorry if I'm not looking up. I'm not reading the chat, y'all. I'm like really channeling right now. I don't know why this is so important for Ethereal, but this could be like a very high level soulmate coming in. And it moves very, very quickly. But there's something about October. Some about October with the Greeks. There's an event coming up with the Greeks. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you're going to the Greek event. Maybe you'll meet this. I said this person could be Greek. They could be in a fraternity. Whatever fraternity wears red, that's where they at. But there's an energy of someone not wanting to be there. It's like an energy, like, because remember earlier I was picking up, I'm like, the fraternity or the whatever group that they're a part of, they do it more so for like the accolades, for the respect. But persona wise, this is not this person. Like, this could be like a Greek fraternity that's like known for like being hoes or whatever, or like, you know, fucking around with bitches and shit. Like this person's not on the party scene. They not there for that. Like, this person's about their business. This could be somebody that's like, that has a business currently. Like, they could have like a merchandise business, a clothing brand or something, or they do something off campus. Like I said, they don't live on campus, but there's some type of work that they do off campus that they are very passionate about. So this could be that they run their own business. They don't have a whole lot of time to bullshit, but they will show up to like please everyone else kind of thing. And because it's fun. But I do feel like there's influences outside of this person that tells them go have fun or go be a part of that or whatever, or like stop being so serious all the time or stop working so much. Like, this could be a parental figure in their life that's like, look, like, go enjoy your college experience. Like, you've already done so much, you know, we're proud of you. You put in the time, the effort, the work. Like, college shouldn't be like a chore to you. I just see someone having this conversation possibly with a parent. But this person's like 5-star all the way around when it comes to like academics and them being involved in school events and stuff like this. But when they gone, they gone. Like, when they check out, they out of there. Like, you're not gonna see them until Monday, basically. You're not gonna see them again until Monday, until it's time to go to class again. I'm also picking up, I'm also picking up, if this is an event that you're going to, I'm picking up someone's going to have a really drunk friend. A really, really drunk friend. You could be concerned about this friend too. Or you might feel like, you know how you have them like really drunk friends that kind of ruin it for everybody because now you have to tend to them the whole time. It's like that kind of energy. You could be worried that this person is in the wrong hands. This is almost like someone really drunk that you went to an event with. They so drunk that they get in someone's car, like, that they don't know or something like that. But again, you don't have to worry about them. They're safe. They're good. Like, they actually do know this person. You may not know the person that they're getting in the car with, but they do know this person and they're safe. So they're showing me this stuff because it's like everything that's playing out this particular night when you meet this person. And now it's a highlighting night. So you're definitely going to be meeting this person at night. It's going to be dark. And there's going to be a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of people, but I feel like when you run into this person, there isn't going to be anyone around. I'm also hearing access. This person may have access to the event, access that you don't have. This could even be this person sneaking you and your friends into the side door or something. This person has clout. Like, this person is well known, but they just don't want to be on the scene. But they're expected to be, so they show up. I'm sorry. You asked for love, and I'm channeling like a motherfucker right now. It's something specific about this person. This person you may even be meeting this person, and they could be just what you need to help you, you know, kind of get out of that space where you feel like, you know, you can't open up about, you know, your personal look with the Three of Swords in reverse, where you can't, you know, open up the way that you want to. They may be presenting, you know, an idea to you. Something that you couldn't come up with on your own. I don't even feel like this is going to be an energy where you guys are like into each other like that at first. This could be like a situation where you run into this person and you guys maybe mutually don't want to be there. There's something, is an energy that you two share, but there's also differences between you two as well. Like, there's like a leadership quality that you two share, but I feel like socially there's a difference. So one person's more social than the other. So you may spend a night with this person, right? Not like spend the night, but like it's not like that. This is like sitting up talking in your dorm all day to this person until the sun comes up, right? And you realize like you and this person actually have a deep bond pretty much, or like you've known this person for years, it feels like. I said this could be someone you run into that you used to go to school with, or way back when, like you could have went to elementary school with this person, you haven't seen them since, or you don't even recognize them because the last time you seen them was in elementary school and y'all just so happen to go to the same school. It's something like that. I said this is because it's someone from your past. But the new energy here is like you haven't met them in the energy that, or who they are today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't recognize this person because they look nothing like what they did when they were a kid. Did I say something about a glow up earlier? Was that in your reading? I said someone's going through a major glow up. This could be this person going through a glow up. And you realize maybe into somewhat into conversation like, oh, you went to so-and-so school, or I thought you looked familiar, or whatever the case, like, yeah. And that's how it's gonna take off. So it's not gonna be like, oh, a complete stranger that you're just like sitting with and talking with. Like, he ain't challenged looking no more. That's what I'm saying. Like, this person looks good. Like, they looks good. Like, you probably wouldn't have been sweating them if you had seen this or met this person anytime sooner, is what I'm getting here. Like, this person could even worn glasses before. They don't wear glasses no more. Maybe they wore braces or something, and this is why they have such a nice smile now. Like, you're just not gonna recognize this person. You're not gonna recognize this person off the back. So it could be you guys catching up, or whatever, like whatever the case, you feel safe with this person. So maybe it's not, ooh, okay. So maybe it's not that you, this could be you that's drunk and you bump into this person. I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know how your lifestyle, how you get down. But this could be you bumping into this person and you're drunk and they coming in and they decide to take care of you or make sure that you're good, you know, like, and you getting in the car with this person is like, okay, don't worry, you're safe. Like, you're safe to go with this person. They're not going to do anything crazy, whatever the case. And you come to find out when you sitting in this person's dorm and they're tending to you and taking care of you because you're so fucking drunk that you and this person know each other. I'm just trying to, like, figure out, because, you know, they just giving me shit and then I just got to put the puzzle pieces together. So you put it where you think it applies, but that's the energy, or it's the energy around you running into someone from the past. You may not recognize them off the back, but this is someone who's going to be very significance to you business-wise and emotionally. I do feel like this is going to start off as like a really good friendship. This may even just be a really good guy friend in your corner. I don't know. And then maybe something builds from there. But there's something heavy about a school event. Something heavy about something being delayed. Someone's rushing somewhere, or someone doesn't want to be somewhere, and you guys run into each other at the perfect time. So one person could be rushing somewhere, one person could be leaving somewhere because they don't want to be there. Either way, you guys meet at the perfect time. And then again, I did pick up on somebody being very drunk. So, yeah. And this is all very recent. Like, this is happening soon. Like, this is happening soon is what I'm getting here. I was picking up on October. Good night, Jasmine. I know, I gotta go to bed too. I gotta get up in 6 hours too. It says communicate clearly, perfect timing. Situation will improve. It says not the right time. Meditation brings answers. Be assertive. So with that not the right time card, meditation and be assertive, helpful people, let go. It's like you're gonna think that it's the wrong time to have met this person. Then I say somebody's gonna feel like they don't look their best, is what I'm getting here. Good night, Jasmine. Somebody's gonna feel like they're not gonna look their best. So again, maybe this is that drunk energy, like you look a mess, like you a drunk mess, or you like all over the place, or there's a more casual kind of like relaxed energy here. And somebody else is more alert. I hope it's not you either, girl. We have choose a new direction. But, I mean, don't worry. If that is the case, this person's not going to judge you. Look, it says no. This person's not going to judge you. It says no need to worry. If that is the case, right? And the ask for help card has come out 3 times. So again, this could be this person helping you, assisting you in some way. We have abundance. It says in the near future in romance. So I said this is happening soon. Maybe sooner than you think. Anything else? It says forgiveness. It says a year from now. Don't stop. And it says no. What's the year from now card? is that about? It says ask your angels. And compromise. Oh, okay. I just heard it. They said that someone's going to be graduating. Oh. Wow. Okay, so this person could be graduating before you do. So it's like right when you guys meet, this person is going to be graduating, or they're going to be on their last year. So you could be meeting a senior. It says trust. Or someone's close to graduating is what I'm getting here. I'm like, what the hell is the damn... It kept saying a year from now, don't stop, forgiveness, compromise. So it's like this person, because remember I was picking up on like this person could be coming in some way, shape, or form. It says listen to your intuition to like assist you, even with your organization, like give you some ideas that help you in like healing your own internal shit that you're dealing with, as far as like improving, you know, your confidence and different things like that. So this may not be like a long-term soulmate. I said this could just be a really good guy friend in your corner. But you're going to learn a lot from them. Like they're coming in to help you in the areas where you're lacking in your confidence, in your creativity. This person's coming in to help you with that. Like, so it's going to feel like you have them for just like a short moment, because they could be graduating. So you might have a solid year with this person before they graduate or leave that school. But it says trust again. That's interesting. Yeah, it says there's something better. So I don't feel like this is a long-term thing. I do feel like this is a high-level soulmate for sure. But their purpose coming in is bigger than just like something romantic. This person's coming in to like help you in areas where you can't help yourself. And I said like this person, one person is, they both have leadership positions, leadership roles, or have like this leadership, you know, characteristic about them. But one could be more social than the other. One could be slightly antisocial, but they still do things to like force them out of their comfort zone. One could be more involved than the other. Like this could be on student board or committee, running for vice president, president of the school, could be involved in sports, a fraternity. But this person's actually pretty chill, like pretty chill, pretty laid back when they're not around people who place expectations on them. And I feel like you're one of those people, you know. You're going to see this person and they're going to see you. You guys are going to like be each other's like safe space for real. So you learning how to open up to this person is going to teach you how to open up to others. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, especially when you can have a connection like that, you know, with the opposite sex. That's amazing. I like that. I love this for you. It's like it all ties in together, because we was just talking about that for your business. So it's like, if you feel like this is something that you struggle with, then, I mean, you're calling in help in the form of a soulmate, you know. Someone that you least expect. This person could even maybe be more attractive than you thought you deserved. I don't know. I don't know. It's giving me like the cute dorky girl that ends up getting like the most popular guy in school or something like that. They're showing me like a rom-com, but like a rom-com type of situation. And you guys actually end up being like the best of friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, sorry to put it that way, but that's what they showed me. Yeah, they do. They go hand in hand. Definitely, this person's coming in and help boost your confidence. For sure. Nala girl, you okay? She like she on drugs. Yeah, that was your reading. That was, I mean, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. But yeah, just, I mean, don't, focus on yourself, love on yourself. For sure. Have fun. Have fun. Go to the events, mingle, meet people. Child, I'm not getting her damn. She already act like she be off catnip. Like, I don't know. She's so tiny, but a big ass ball of energy. And then she has these outbursts. She has these random outbursts. She'll go on and on and on for like 3 hours straight, won't stop, and to be knocked the fuck out for the rest of the day, and then get back up and be on her shit again. Like, she looking at me like, bitch, stop talking about me. Like she's half asleep, but she keep opening her eyes, rolling her eyes at me. But yeah, if nobody else is getting a reading tonight, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed myself so I'm not tired tomorrow. Luckily, I have a short week, so I'm off on Friday. So I got tomorrow and then Thursday, and then I got a 4-day weekend. 4-day weekend. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing because originally I was supposed to be going to a wedding, but that got canceled. So now I have 4 days, and I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with them 4 days because I'm not taking them back. Maybe I treat myself or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm about to get up off this thing. Yeah, rest is important. Oh, you wanted to read it, Monet? I didn't know you wanted to read. I thought you was just, asking about the prices. But yeah, I mean, I'll be back on here tomorrow if you're interested in getting a reading. I did respond to your comment though. I told you to email me. Good night, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. Love y'all as always. Thank you for your support. Again, like I always say, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Spread love, peace, and light as always. Good night, y'all. I did. Yeah, I mean, just listen to your intuition. You'll know when the time is right to get a reading. No pressure, for real. All right, y'all. If it's possible. Okay, yeah, we can do the personal reading. I just need to know like what it consists of so I can kind of give you a breakdown. Cause my general readings run for $75 for the hour. Okay, so all right, we'll talk about it more later. But good night, y'all.